Hey, hey, hey.
I almost forgot it's Wednesday.
Hey, days blur together when you don't have anything else to do, you know?
Well, I mean, I got my new Boxu box, so I got new sweets and treats to try out.
Nice. I got to go through the stuff I got from the Carnivore Club to see which is going to go to my roommate because she can handle the spicy and which I get to keep because it's mild.
It looks like there's like numerous fucking Japanese stroop waffles in here. I am excited. As well as something called tile candy.
Tile candy. We lost an Orsk.
More than anything, though, I'm excited for new teas to try.
So, teas and candies.
Yep, 2 new teas, and then not just candies, but like various snacks like chips and savory snacks, sweet snacks.
Cute.
Oh, what, holy shit, people are here.
Yes.
You sound surprised.
So the tile candy is a chewed, crunchy hard candy. I am excited for this because I eat fucking hard candies like that all the time anyway.
Oh shit, you got me fucking killing floor?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Holy fuck, that's awesome, thank you! I'm fucking downloading that shit right now. I'm gonna go shoot some people with the big 45s. Oh, you didn't have to do that for me, man.
I'm in a good way right now, and like in a really good mood, so...
Alright, sweet. I'm gonna pour myself a nice, tall glass of whiskey and celebrate my end of sobriety. In a good way, not a bad way.
Well, why are you sober? That's the question.
I wanted to see if I could go 8 months without drinking, and I can.
Congratulations. Now let's see if I could go 8 months without eating a fucking piece of candy.
Did you already fail?
I mean, you just got a box of different snacks and candy.
I just got a box of Japanese goodies, so... there's just no way.
He's not going to let that sit for a month.
Neither should he.
Well, unlike in America, in Japan, when they make sweets and snacks and stuff, they've actually got a fairly limited shelf life because they're expected to be eaten pretty quick.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, they're usually not
here to
as
give a general
sweet
reminder today
as
is
they
indeed
make
Wednesday, and that means a brand new section
candy
of
and
Follow
other
the Question
snack foods
Gentry
in
is
the
on
United
tonight.
States.
Last
Oh
we
god, no,
heard from
the
our
sugar
intrepid
content in
heroes,
these is
they were
abysmally low
investigating a
compared to
derelict
United
mining
States
facility
candies.
that was home to a series of cyber vultures, as well as a
Okay,
few
this tile candy,
interesting entities
it tastes
that
like,
lie
have you ever
beyond
had
in the
a
borehole.
sesame snap?
With a coffee demon summoned by our local martial artist and discoveries of lore in the borehole from everyone's favorite trap shaman,
Oh, yeah.
last week proved to be
Yeah.
an interesting session.
That's exactly what it tastes like.
But
it
this
just
week.
tastes like
Will Nyota
pure
be able to
sesame.
find
It's
answers from the
fucking
angry
fantastic.
coffee
It's not
demon
overly
trapped in the
sweet or
toilet
anything.
ghost trap?
No, when
Will
I was
Chifundo
growing
be able
up,
to
I'd
survive
have
the
some
luck of the
relatives
dice
go
and
to
lead the
house
borehole
and
with a
the candies
sanity
they had
attack?
for us to
And
snack
Will's
on would
Capolina
be
get to
these,
start a fight with her chair?
honey
Find
sesame
out in tonight's session of Fallen
tiles
Equestria
or
Dead Tree.
bricks. That little
That's
flat
exactly
brick.
what these are.
Yeah,
All right,
then there
I
you
got
go.
I got 2 fingers of whiskey. Let's do this.
Yeah, you don't want to go tall glass, just a couple of fingers.
2 fingers of whiskey sounds like a dirty sex act.
2 fingers. We need to write a goddamn we need to write a goddamn Urban Dictionary post for 2 fingers of whiskey. I want it to be a filthy sex act.
It is really cool. It is kind of awesome.
But where the fuck
So
is
is MT
Killing
gonna
Floor?
kill me yet?
Right.
Who's gonna kill you?
Hey, Fee.
Yeah.
Miss K just got me fucking Killing Floor.
Nice.
I am going to play it. By the way, sorry about bothering you earlier about non-identifiable things. My bad.
Perfectly identifiable
was
things.
thinking.
It's something I perfectly understand.
So I'm celebrating the end of sobriety. You want to join me?
I cannot. I have to stream.
Is this not a drunk stream?
No.
It is Fallout Equestria.
But on my lord,
Oh.
should it be?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see all of them get absolutely tanked one day and then try to actually roleplay.
That happened, and the result of that was, but it's my hat.
Oh, goody.
At least from my end of things.
Alright, so this is a tiny game, my goodness.
Yeah, Killing
much-
Floor isn't that big.
Wait, you got me all the fucking DLCs too?
This bag of hugs for $5 sold.
MT's hooking you
Sounds
up.
Stream for Moon.
Man, he got you like the deluxe pack. Miss K.
I don't know how to... I don't know
Did
how
that
to
include all
feel
the
about
DLC?
this. I got Killing Floor SKS, Killing Floor Beta Deduct Silver, and Killing Floor Hell and Damnation dedicated server.
Oh no, those are just core things. Those aren't DLC things.
Oh,
DLC
okay.
things is the guns and additional characters.
Alright, is there any DLC I should pick up for it?
If you want to have guns when not in servers with people that have those guns unlocked.
So,
Um,
how's everybody else doing?
Oh, I'm doing.
Just doing.
I'm good.
That's
I have
scary.
about 3 to 4 fingers of whiskey, and I'm doing just fine.
Orfana, how are you? That's a terrible answer. I think I should call a medic.
He's deafened at the moment, it looks like.
James, what are you up to?
Dead.
Huh? Lenzabi, I'm jumping on this hand grenade.
Jumping on whose hand grenade?
The one where I try to talk to you.
What do you mean hand grenade? Oh, I'm not that bad to talk to.
The Army of Fiora has a new officer.
No, you're not.
I mean, I occasionally make a strange comment here and there.
I enjoyed that, MT. That was good.
What did
I mean,
MT make now?
Check the announcements.
I see it. I cannot bring myself to actually do this. I definitely... I can't click that. I can't do that to
Yeah, you
myself.
can.
It's not happening.
Yeah, you can.
No. No,
Don't be a pussy.
no.
Do it.
You know what? You called my nipples into question, so I guess we're having to do this.
Ah, fuck.
Don't die. That's my job.
You're welcome.
Yeah, nope, can't listen to that. So what is this, the pre-game stream? I kind of completely
we
forgot
just-
today was Fallout Equestria Day.
We just hang out.
Oh, is Cyberpunk 2020 out?
No, it doesn't come out for a month.
Yeah, not for another.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Delaying
And my
it
computer
so that
can't
they can
run this
fix their
either.
issues.
I can't run this game anyway, so I'm okay with that. I have to upgrade my shit.
Oh, what, 2077?
Yeah. I have to get a new motherboard, throw a new graphics card in it, and get more RAM.
Hmm.
Oh, and probably a new processor, but you know, I don't want to think about that.
Well, dang.
My computer's like 10 years old. I built it when I first moved to Florida with my now ex-fiance.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a terribly old computer there.
I mean, how old's yours? 15, 16?
No.
10?
Melissa the Monster is younger than some of your sperm.
Oof. I doubt it. I purge those sperm daily, so...
Yo.
Good afternoon.
Evening here.
Good evening.
And vice versa.
Yeah.
Whatever it happens.
Hey.
And Zabi.
Yes, Linzabi. Everybody seems just kind of meh today.
It's
I'm not
been a
mad.
week. It's been a kind of tiring week this week.
I mean, I'm excited and charged, and that's probably bad.
And it is morning over here because it's 20 to 2 in the morning.
You're amazing.
I should curb my enthusiasm.
So, for future reference, be wary when making biscuits. It is a messy process.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
So tonight for dinner, well, my aunt has been intending to make biscuits for a while now, but she's kept forgetting. And since Wednesdays are my night to cook, we figured, hey, maybe now I can finally make those damn biscuits. Since we have plenty of leftover stuff, so it might be nice to have some biscuits to have with it. But yeah, making biscuits from scratch is messy.
A little bit. The dough is very sticky.
Oh yes, my hands were caked in the stuff when I first tried mixing it up. I tried flouring my hands before, and that didn't help. So what I had to do was butter my hands and then flour it before I was needing to go.
Actually, another trick is to sprinkle the flour on the dough.
I did that
so
too.
that as you're working, when it starts to feel tacky, sprinkle more flour.
I have no idea how sticky this shit was.
I have made breakfast bread multiple times. I understand sticky bread.
I tried putting the flour on the dough. The problem is that only gets the outside, and I kind of have to stretch it and then fold it and then press it, and that is enough. And with the loose consistency of the dough, that was enough to just cake my hands even after flouring the damn thing.
Why were you stretching and folding it?
I was kneading the dough, and apparently that's the proper technique for doing it. You stretch it, fold it, press it.
I have a completely different way that I need the dough.
That's what it says in the cookbook, and I'm not really used to kneading dough.
Well, you're supposed to also flour your hands every once in a while.
Yeah, you're supposed to frequently flour your hands while working
It
dough.
keeps the dough from sticking to your hands.
Yeah, that would help. That would help too if I actually had time, because it was like one caked.
Yeah, well, here's the fun part about kneading dough.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm listening.
You need dry flour.
Yeah.
That you sprinkle on the dough.
Yes.
So it doesn't stick to you or the surface you're working with.
Yeah.
So why the fuck is it so sticky for you if you didn't, or did you just not use enough flour?
I think that enough flour on my hands, enough flour on the surface.
Enough flour in the dough recipe itself.
The dough recipe called for 3 cups of flour. And
did you make level cups or heaped cups?
I do not know what the difference is.
So a leveled cup is where you scoop a cup with a bunch more than you need, and then you take a knife and you go across the top of it to scrape the excess out.
Oh, I took one of those liquid cups, scooped it because
That's
I didn't
your
have
problem. A liquid cup is not the same size as a solid cup.
Scooped it because I didn't have
because liquids and solids have different types of volumes based on mass.
Yeah, and I'll admit I was kind of working off of, hey, in the metric system, their equivalent of a cup is the same. Their equivalent of a powder cup is the same as their equivalent of a liquid cup, so I thought I could try and use that.
No, it is not the same.
Yeah, and the other reason is I didn't have I didn't have the solids cup that I could use, which means I probably should have used the half cup measurement instead of the liquid cup measurement. So
that's kind of weird because the old one that we have, or at least the old one I use, has both measurements on it. It's a measuring cup. It has both solid and liquid measurements.
Those are the nice ones. Those are harder to find nowadays.
Yeah. The good old Pyrexes.
So, note to self, make sure I have a solids cup handy before I start trying to make the stuff.
Yep, and you also want to do a slightly heaped scoop, not a level scoop, when you're doing breads, because it's okay to have a little bit much flour, but it gets to be a problem if you don't have enough flour.
All right.
Like, you don't want to have it, like, mounded over the top like you're doing a double scoop, but it don't need to be perfectly level either.
Oh.
Well, anyway, now that we have talked about people making biscuits. By the way, those of you in England, they're not tea biscuits. They're like, American.
Yeah, they're not cookies.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, no, baking is just applied chemistry. Changed my mind.
I mean, yes, baking is applied chemistry.
There's a reason why Mina is also a cook.
Chemistry really is the science of delicious.
The science of delicious.
You need to make delicious food, and you got to make sure that when people take drugs, they don't taste horrible.
You know, I'll give you that one. I will straight up give you that one.
You know, I just realized Mist is using Puki Puki as his avatar.
It took that long?
I heard you ever look at it directly, and then I saw it in the Roll20. I'm like, oh. Speaking of, excited for Rise?
I didn't hear that.
I said, are you excited for Rise?
Yes, I am. It looks different.
What is Rise?
New Monster Hunter game that's exclusive to Switch.
Ah.
And you get Palamutes as well as Palicos.
Actually, you can have 2 Palicos, 2 Palamutes, or 1 of each.
Yeah, that's why I said you can have Palicos as well as Palamutes. Palamutes are brand new, but they're a rideable battle dog.
It's as badass as it sounds, yes.
Also, one of the new monsters is totally a fucking kappa from Japanese mythology.
Yeah, and another one is totally, oh, jeez, I'm trying to remember. The freaking scythe weasels, and I can't remember the name of them. Kamaitachi.
Or, the crane is like a stylized version of the fucking umbrella Oni.
The
umbrella yokai.
Okay.
Sorry, wrong word.
I'm like, Oni is shorthand for demon. Yokai.
That's
okay,
why I
that
said
makes
sorry,
sense now.
wrong word.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm just expressing my reaction to. Wait.
Yeah. The really interesting thing is that apparently the storyline for Rise takes inspiration from the March of 100 Demons, and is the Parade of 100 Demons, and is now going to be the Parade of 100 Dragons.
Okay.
That does sound interesting.
That is an
Yeah,
escalation.
It's freaking terrifying to think that there are actually a total of like 100 actual dragons in the Monster Hunter lore. Yeah. I get the feeling that there are going to be a lot more interesting creatures making their return in Rise. Which, to be completely fair, I'm really hoping that they bring Yamatsukami back.
World was my first game, really. I tried the original first game on the PSP, but it played like fucking ass.
Yeah, I played Monster Hunter Freedom and Freedom Unite to the point where anytime I go to a gaming convention, you can tell who played the PSP games, because at the Monster Hunter panels, you just put your hands up like you were using the analog stick directional pad and the left trigger, and you watch the people who cringe and the other people who think you're just throwing up a gang sign.
Was it that bad? Wait,
yeah.
No. I've got a controller configuration that we all don't want to remember.
What?
The N64?
Star Fox 64 controls.
What was wrong with that? I fucking love those controls.
All range mode.
Yeah, all range mode was fucking awesome, man.
It's like C down, do a somersault. C right and press down on the joystick, do an inverted. I'm sorry. There's like I still need to shoot and lock and what is going on?
How were you holding the controller?
There was no correct way to hold that controller.
For Star Fox 64, the best way in my experience to hold it was to use your left hand or your non-dominant hand with your thumb on the middle joystick and holding the middle stick thingy, and your right hand on the other side. Or on the right side.
You mean the only correct way to hold a Nintendo 64 controller?
I've seen people hold it like it was a fucking SNES controller, dude.
So, me winning tournaments at the Boys and Girls Club for 007 and Star Fox involved me holding the controller by the two sides and reaching across with my thumb to press the joystick.
You know, I just reset my Discord because, darn, I thought there was something wrong because I couldn't understand a word anybody was saying. Nope, I just can't understand a word any of you are talking about.
Oh, and to press Z, I literally had my middle finger from my left hand on the back pressing Z. So my hand was like stretched around this controller in the worst possible way. And that was how half the people there held it.
See, I never really used the D-pad. So hitting the right shoulder button wasn't too big of a deal because I could just move my left hand for that. Or hitting the left shoulder button, rather.
Yeah, but I want
The more intrinsic ones were the Z and the joystick.
Yeah, that was the same way for me.
Did too. Just had one joystick and one button on it.
Yeah, Atari joystick, yada yada. We get it. You're old.
Hey. I love arcade. They had those big buttons you could slap really hard, so, you know, made arcades really fun.
And you are exactly the person that I used to hate as a tech for one of those places.
Do you I miss about arcades was the fucking light guns.
When I was playing in arcades.
Those fucking buttons. Those fucking buttons. Do you know how hard it is to replace a standard open switch on those things?
Oh, not the old ones. Those things would take abuse like no one's business.
Even
I saw
the
people
old
literally
ones.
slamming those things.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of mashing of those buttons when I was an arcade playing kid.
There's a difference between mashing and beating them like a redheaded stepchild.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with beating them like a redheaded stepchild. If it works, it ain't stupid.
Exactly. How do you think I won Tempest so well?
Hey, some of those buttons were red.
The game stops working entirely.
Well, then someone comes out and fixes it, and they get us our quarterback.
Yeah.
They put a couple of new buttons in, and we go on.
Yep.
Hate.
Yeah, but you're all the way over
Yeah,
there, and I'm here, so I don't have to worry about it.
But Adagio, you have to understand. At the time, it was early days of like Tempest, the old arcade games. I put my quarters in. I'm expecting to play, and I'm going to play the best way I can to get the shots off, so I can kill the things crawling up the tubeway. If the game was inoperable, the store owner would put the sign out of order on, and we'd have to wait until it got repaired.
So I have a statement for everyone that I hope you all understand.
Ooh.
2050 is now as far away as 1999, or 1990, excuse me.
Please don't.
We're getting old, fuckers.
What's with 1990? That wasn't anything.
I get to laugh because I'm not getting old. I am old. You're getting old now.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm already old.
1990 is when I went to GW1.
blarb.
I don't
I also
even
just learned a very valuable
remember.
lesson.
I don't even remember 1990.
Never order beef and broccoli from Panda Express. They will undercook the broccoli, and they will give you like 3 cups of broccoli and 2 pieces of beef.
That sounds about right.
I don't eat there anyway.
No, that's yours because mine gives you a nice big heaping serving. So
There was as much broccoli in my bowl as there was rice.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
the local store because that's not Panda's standard.
Nope. They actually do have a standard where you're supposed to have a certain amount of meat to the broccoli. That sounds like whoever's running that particular franchise was getting cheapo on the meat purchase.
This is just a reminder that if your son or daughter insists on them being called they or them, you should consider, instead of calling them your son or daughter, calling them your spawn.
Spawn works.
Or just call them Legion. They are many in one.
Or minions, same thing.
You just gave me the best fucking way to get my
Well,
children.
you could always start saying it.
Wait, Shade has children?
About to. About 9 months.
Well, congratulations, motherfucker.
When did this happen?
Sweet.
Quite literally, now you are the motherfucker of your child.
Sweet.
Hold up.
We hope.
Shade,
Why do you think I'm drinking right now?
Shade, when did you find this information out?
I don't know, 2 weeks ago.
And you're going, oh boy.
This is why he's been hanging out in the channel.
That's fair.
Yeah, he's trying to stave off the existential dread of the future 18 years of his life.
A, fuck you, Adagio. I'm gonna love my children. And B, no, I just hang out on the channel because I haven't been able to see my real life friends for a couple of weeks.
You say that now, but wait till the kids get into their rambunctious phases and their...
Yeah, no, I'm gonna want to strangle
disrespectful
myself
rebellious
and them in a murder-suicide pact, but, you know, for now, I'm just gonna enjoy myself.
That wasn't...
Remember, Shade, remember. I'll let Adagio talk after this, but remember, Shade. Children can't legally sign a murder-suicide pact. They're not 18.
Fuck!
Go ahead, Adagio,
no,
go
like... You completely misunderstood where I was going with that. Like, the existential dread comes into the fact that now you are shifting your entire modus of existence from self-serving and serving the one you directly care about to making sure that this initial parasite and soon-to-be fully-fledged human being survives to the age of majority. That's where the existential dread comes in.
And then from what I've gotten from my parents is that they don't stop worrying about you once you get out.
Fun fact, though, if you like gaming, babies sitting in your lap love to watch video games.
It'll keep them occupied.
I'll keep that in mind.
entertained.
Yes, I do know that.
Oh, dude, I need to get a big-ass plushy fucking Roll20 pillow.
They make them. They do make them.
You know, that kind of reminds me of a joke that I saw somewhere, but I don't remember seeing it. It's like a couple were sitting on a couch, and he looks over to his wife and goes, "There's some defective condoms on the couch again." She walks over and takes a look, then comes back, smacks him across the arm, and says, "Don't call our kids defective condoms."
I mean, if I'm going to be honest, I'm not too worried about it because the last 2 didn't work out, so I'm just going to keep this one quiet and not get my hopes up again.
Sorry to hear about that, man.
It's fine. Life happens. Life happens, then you fucking die.
Well, I've got 1 foot already in the grave. I'm trying to avoid getting the second one in.
Just don't step on a banana peel.
Oh, trust me, I'm careful.
No, the banana peel will just put you over the grave.
Yeah, go for the high
Onto
score.
the
Jump
right.
there.
Are you guys talking about getting the high score of death?
Yes.
Why?
Remember, I'm trying to get as close to winning the game as I can. I don't think I'm going to hit 80, though.
Well, you see, you have to figure out how to speedrun it right, and darn it, I ruined the joke before I could even.
I was going to say, you're going to try and speedrun life.
Is speedrunning life getting hooked on crocodile? Because I'll kill you real quick.
I was gonna say, is speedrunning life getting hooked on that guy from 2.5 Men?
Oh, Charlie Sheen?
Yeah, getting hooked on Charlie Sheen, the drug.
No. He didn't speedrun life. He made it to a decent age. I think he's still alive, isn't he?
I believe he is.
died.
Yes.
I thought he died.
The maid died.
Oh, okay.
The woman who played the maid, she died.
I'm wondering how he's still alive. That dude snorts like a mountain of cocaine a day and then washes it.
That's
down
how
with
he's
fine
still
brandy.
alive. His heart is restarted by the coke.
Yeah, and he's like pickled. He's pickled preserved.
Hold
he
on.
probably
Did I
wanna
hear
be
that
undead
right?
now.
And that Coke can restart a heart. Did I hear that right?
That's not technically how that works, but you know what? You give it a try, sport. I'll wait.
Hey, let's remember the one time that a bear ate 20 kilos of fucking marching powder, and they found his body dead. For about 3 hours, there was no top apex predator on the entire planet outside of that fucking bear.
No, I think I want to get a great white addicted to fucking PCP and see what happens.
I'm sorry, you want to get a great white addicted to what?
PCP.
Remind me, what's PCP again?
Angel dust. No, LSD is acid. PCP
Warning,
is angel
warning.
dust. It's
Stream tip overload.
basically a
All hands,
stimulant
prepare for
that,
exploded broken
well,
Fiora in
it's.
5,
I want to say it's a
4,
combination
3,
opioid and stimulant to
2,
such a point where
1.
you no longer
Detonation
feel pain
imminent.
and you have like way too much energy, and your aggression is kind of like turned up from, well, standard humans like 1 to 10. Take it all the way to 20.
It's a stimulant on stimulant.
Mm-hmm.
So, speed plus berserk.
No, it sounds like it's a mix of speed and coke.
What the fuck is that?
That's her
sounded
grenade
like a
going
train.
off.
Oh, that's his grenade.
Yeah, that was.
He has a grenade?
No, he has to take in grenades.
Yeah. He has a type of grenade.
I can't imagine a worse person to give in possession of a fucking live grenade, but you know, whatever, it's cool.
Who gave her a rocket launcher?
Get lounge here.
That would have been Moon.
Besides, keep in mind, she plays Wandering Sunrise, Princess of
Remind
the
me.
Rains.
To send Linzabi, a Captain
I
America
refuse to
finder
call the
and-
pyromaniac horse with an explosion FedEx a princess. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't do that.
Remind me to send Linzabi, a Captain America finder in the mail.
A Captain America finder.
Also referred to as Ambassador Pineapple.
Well, at least that partially helps take care of you and the moon.
Thank you, Linzabi. It is really appreciated, and I guess I'll,
Artwork?
I mean, don't actually think I have anything ready, but I do have a work in progress. Should I show them the work in progress, or should I make them wait for it?
Make him wait for it.
Right, we know what Shade's answer is, because Shade's just sadistic.
That's me.
If it's what I'm thinking it is, Linzabi's already seen it, so.
Yeah, that's true. He's already seen it. And he can't say anything
I'm not
or show
sadistic,
it
I'm-
without me just, like, bashing him.
Also, I'm not sadistic. I'm just an asshole.
I wasn't aware there was much of a difference with you.
You do realize sadistic asshole is a phrase that goes together quite well.
No. If you're a sadist, you're enjoying what you're doing. If you're an asshole, you're just doing it because it's your modus operandi. It's what you do for life.
I do have a piece of artwork. Yeah, you guys have already seen that one. Let me see. What is Sora working on?
Hey, Fee,
Sora
make sure
is still... Sora has a work in progress as well. I have a different work in progress that nobody's seen.
Hey, Fee, make sure to actually post the image instead of just the file path.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
He has a point, though.
I know. I know he does.
Miz, what the fuck did you just post in Slaneshi Stash?
We don't talk about that on stream. That channel doesn't exist.
I'm sorry, I would only make Slaneshi Stash in Minecraft.
Okay,
It's fucking funny, ain't it?
You're garbage.
Yes, I have two works in progress. One of which is an obscenely large project. And that's all I have. So the question is, do I show the works in progress? Or do I keep them to myself?
That is a good question.
You know, I'll show you guys the lesser work in progress. I'll show you guys the lesser work in progress. And the bigger work in progress will be if we can make the rest of the goal tonight. So this is from Sora the Artist. This is a work in progress. This is a requested piece. This is something you guys asked for. Which was, and I quote, Nyota's wife literally as a cat curled around his leg while he keeps watch.
Jeez, wasn't this like, what, 2 weeks ago?
Something like that.
Pretty fast turnaround.
My artists are bored. They've already done all the artwork for book 3. I'm just behind on chapter work.
I mean, when people are stuck home due to the beer bug.
That look on Nyota's face, even though you can't see his entire face, just that one. There you go.
That's
I feel like as though I need to grab that work in progress and steal the face.
Oh, this is a whip. She hasn't done shadows or background or she hasn't even finished the secondary layer of flat color.
Yeah, wait till it's finished before we start memeing it.
Yeah, you gotta wait till it's done before you start memeing it. That's just a rule. You can't don't meme works in progress. That's rude.
Wait till it's finished before we start memeing it. Yeah, you gotta wait till
But that is a very, very nice start.
Anyway, yes, that is a work in progress. The other work in progress, I'm gonna hold hostage because it's not small, it's not simple, it's not easy, and it's all being done by one artist, and that one artist is then going to do a second set of this type of picture, and oh boy, he's going to be working from now through Christmas to get it done.
Okay, considering that it's 2 separate versions, I feel like it's either going to be a before and after, and considering the size, I'm going to guess it's a full party picture, and if it's 2 different versions, it's probably one that's of them all clean and one that's all battered, unless you want to go for the good side and the more evil side of them.
Only 2 words in that entire statement was correct.
It was 2 versions, isn't it?
No. It's actually not 2 versions. It's a set. It is one massive picture, and then a second massive picture that's a different scene in the same context.
Definitely sounds like it's going to be interesting then.
People, let's see, have patrons seen it yet? Oh no, I don't think the patrons have even seen it yet. No, this is something the patrons haven't even seen yet. This is something people who pay the bill haven't seen yet. Should I fix that? I think I should.
I mean, they
fix
do
that.
pay for your shit. You should show them.
Yeah, I guess I'll show them. guess I'll show him. Let's see. Is anybody in this call who's in there?
I am.
Yeah. You see what it is, James?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's very nice.
By the way, Fee, literally my favorite part of that entire clip is the Will Scopolamina start a fight with her chair.
Will Scopolamina start a fight with her what?
With her chair.
What would the chair have to do to get Scopolamina pissed at it?
Well, because I remembered the whole talk and the entire side tangent of the origin of starting a fight with a chair.
The origin of starting a fight with a chair.
The chair started it.
Well, I mean, there was that incident in another game that Fee was running where they burned the chair, they hated it so much.
Yes, I keep mentioning that they actually slagged the chair. I mean, but let's be honest. Chairs always start fights.
Hey, Fee, you get your partnership yet?
No. I need like...
Damn.
I need like just over double the number of people currently watching this stream to watch my stream for 20 hours in a row.
Good luck with that one.
That's a big... That's quite the hoop to jump through.
So, you know, go get your friends. Watch on the side on your phone that's connected to your internet so it doesn't cost you data but counts as a second watcher.
See, there's the problem. You assume I have friends.
Ooh. Associates?
Those I have in spades. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to work and be like, "Hey guys, I'm a part of this really creepy pony server. You guys want to come and watch something with me?"
We're not creepy.
I'm not even gonna justify that with a response. That's too low-hanging fruit. I don't feel like scooping it off the ground. But no, seriously, all of my friends are like furries and have no interest in online shenanigans.
Didn't furries start as nothing but online, but nothing as like online?
Yeah, but these are redneck furries, so we more do like four-wheeling and driving entirely unsafe contraptions over water. Like the boat that has a lawnmower engine propelling an extended propeller.
I feel like the next words out of your mouth are going to determine whether or not you actually live long enough to see your child, and I don't want to ask what the next words are. I just kind of want to sit back and be surprised.
No, go ahead and ask. I'll wait.
Do you do this in fursuits?
You know, that's an interesting question. Now, see, fursuits are actually made out of entirely flammable polyester, and that shit will go up like napalm and stick to your skin when it burns. Trust me, I've seen it. It's not very pretty. And if you're thinking, you know, Marcus, you probably shouldn't go around campfires while wearing one. Well, you're right, but also, we're not that intelligent.
Okacon.
Okay, you have thoroughly answered the question in a manner for which I was not entirely prepared.
You know,
You're welcome,
I recall watching an episode of 1,000 Ways to Die that involved furries and a real animal.
Yeah, the bear wasn't real interested in his.
I don't.
Advances.
Nope. We're not going there. We're taking a left turn at Albuquerque. We are 100% taking the left. We are taking that left that Bugs Bunny missed.
This is not even a matter of not safe for Chris. This is not safe for, pretty much the rest of the world.
This is not safe for Twitch.
This is a godless heathen exercise that we're doing, so can we just not get Fee kicked off of her sole source of income?
Well, it's not my sole source of income, but for 2020, it has been my sole source of income. Between this and Patreon, that's all I've really had, and it's kind of sad.
Well, you can't really do cons. I don't know if you get paid for your appearances, but...
I do not get paid for my appearances. I only make money from vendor sales. Which reminds me, I technically need 20 pre-orders. We're down from 60 to 20. I need 20 pre-orders to print the to print book 3 without having to dig into my own wallet, and I need 30 to print book 3 and actually make a profit.
Actually, can I ask real quick, did my order go through? I'm not sure if it did or not.
Did you send an order?
It said that PayPal messed up, but it said that $10 went through.
If you do not have an order number in the email you provided, you do not have an order.
Okay, cool. I'll have to go back and redo that.
Yeah, if you do not have an email with an order number, that literally the title of the email is Fiora the Tank Girl. Fiora the Tank Girl, a new order has arrived. Order number 00311. Order number 00, and then it'll start with a 3 and have a couple of extra numbers after it. If you don't have that, I didn't get the order.
Okay, I can take the hit on the $10 gone. That's the reason why I preloaded the card with even more money.
I'm curious what the $10 is for.
For some reason, PayPal took $10 and now it's just saying the purchase is pending.
I'm confused. I'm gonna go check to see if...
Give me a second, I'll double check the account real quick.
Yeah, I can check that. That's fine. Yeah, exactly. I have British furries here. British furries. British furries!
Yeah, but they're not quite as idiotic as furries in Swamp and Methland.
You know what? That's fair.
I found my pre-order email for book 3, and I can't believe I did it on the 30th of April of this year.
You did it. You did it before COVID fucked everything sideways.
Yeah. But yes, I've got my order confirmed number here. Which I'm just gonna...
Are there any ponycons that happen in Houston, Texas?
You're closer.
Yeah, Onicon happens down there.
Got it.
But that's more of an anime convention thing.
So I can confirm that I do have my pre-order for book 3.
We also apparently have a moon.
We do? Moon has arrived?
Yep, I see him in the channel.
Should we migrate over to attack him?
Miz, what the fuck?
It gets better.
A hug. You may need a hug attack.
I'm leaving before I find out what Miz did. Bye.
I'm not gonna share that godless shit with anyone else.
My fucking sides.
Oh!
I've ever seen. Thank you. If I still had any kind of human sense of shame or anger, I might actually be a little offended you sent me that, but no, I'm just numb and honestly questioning the physics.
But did you listen to it with the sound on?
Yes! Oh, I absolutely did. Trust me, that's where it was. You really should not be as happy as you are sending that shit. That is
But it's
godless.
so
fucking funny.
You know,
What
now
is
that I
it?
see this, I can no longer unsee it.
You can unsee it. You just have to, drink sufficient quantities of alcohol while I tap dance on your skull to make you forget.
Well, one, I don't
Forget
have the
what?
sufficient amount of alcohol, and two, you're in a different country, so you can't exactly tap dance on my skull.
I can arrange both of these things.
Please do.
Anyway, I'm going to go join the others with Moon, and we're going to get this show on the road.
All right.
Hello, Moonfuck.
You literally just missed him.
Son of a bitch! I'm always cursed, damn it!
He literally just
No,
finished saying,
you
I'm going to go and check on my coffee. If he comes, tell her to start rolling and everything, and I'll be back by the time she's done.
No.
He literally just finished saying that as you came in.
No, you don't understand. This happens at conventions where he like sends me a message that says, "Hey, meet me here in 5 minutes," and I get there in 4 minutes. But because his ass has had someone else drag him away, I literally show up and end up looking like John Travolta in Pulp Fiction with the jacket on his arm, looking around like, the fuck, the fuck, and then I do the same thing back to him. So no. This literally happens. Anyway,
but who'd have thought it would happen here on a Wednesday night?
It's been a long time coming. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anybody paying attention?
Well. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the intro button and see where Linzabi takes us before I beat him.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our heart.
The ashes of war through the blood and the gore of man once more. In this world that is torn, a group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and whose words will remind.
Okay. So helps if I turn my Discord back on. Yeah, don't ping me with links when I'm trying to use Roll20, guys, or anything that involves Firefox capture during stream, because that one literally pinged and it did so on my phone, and I reached over to cancel it and clear it off the phone, and instead I clicked it and my phone realized I was connected to Discord through my computer and it auto opened it on my computer. Anyway, Twitty.
Hello. Yes. I'm ready.
Do you care to give us a recap before the live Ambassador Pineapple I mailed to you arrives at your house?
Certainly. By the way,
Wow.
I like pineapples.
On a side note, we should probably get a new intro done that has Mythic in it. But that'll be...
That's what I mean. We need a new...
No, it has Mythic in it. We need a new one that has Haze.
Mythic,
Yeah,
Haze.
Right.
Medicinal haze. We need him in there.
That's fine. His doesn't matter.
Also,
fuck, Arvana?
the Discord overlay is still showing the main server.
I'm working on it.
Faster, damn it!
Are
you not a professional?
One, I can only work so fast, and two, it had a problem, and I had to try to close it. And what it did was it froze with the last information it had until I fixed the problem.
Oh, darn. I thought Recode was going to do my character tonight, and I could just kick back.
Wow.
I must admit, having said that now, I am curious as just to see how some people would play our characters.
We get to see that. It's called the audiobook.
So in the meantime, I will say this. I do as a usual rule, guys, before I hand this to Linzabi, send me your fan art, because I also know that some of the others here will do this as well. If you send us fan art, we will change out our tokens to the fan art we like the most from that week, and it will be our token for the week, and so your fan art will get displayed on the stream. And we will give you some credit for it and stuff. This was sent to me by, I forget who it was sent by, but it was sent by Martin, Snips, actually. In the meantime...
That reminds me, I need to update Chifundo for this week. You know, so.
In the meantime, Twitty, I still haven't heard you take over yet.
Well, I was waiting for you to finish. I'm a polite Philly Scout.
Oh, I see. Ambassador Pineapple's not coming any slower.
Anyway, I used to think that in the Wasteland I was the weirdest thing they had encountered until they found what they found last couple sessions. So it was a really strange week last week. I mean, Nyota is having discussions and arguments with spirits, one of which is I think it was a coffee demon or some angry spirit ghost. Who knows? Folks will find out eventually, or Nyota will find out. Maybe he'll share the information with the rest of the party when he gets done with it. And some of the rest of the party was waiting around because, well, big, dark, scary holes kind of make ponies nervous. Except for, like, Chifundo, who apparently under the power of Purple Blue Potato went down below into the pits to find out what was down there and have a chat with it in the dark.
I'm only poking eldritch creatures with a stick. Nothing wrong with that.
Did he?
Yeah, but since when do you actually go towards the bad juju?
Smack him right in the eldritch penis.
Hold on. Did he mention the coffee demon or the fact that we slew it by putting it into a toilet?
Oh, I don't know if you slew it by putting it in a toilet.
You did not slay it. You captured it.
Yeah, there's a difference between capture and slay.
Wait. Are spiritual demons now Pokemon? Because if they are, I'll get more toilets.
That is not how this works. That is not how any of this works. You threw the toilet on it, and it was an improvised ghost trap. Not because the toilet is magical, not because the toilet is enhanced, not because there's anything specific or anything, but because it is simply a mundane porcelain throne. The ghost was so embarrassed it just hid in the tank.
Not only that, but
right. So from now on, to deal with physical embodiments of demons, I should just carry a toilet with us.
If it's a demon of coffee,
not going to work again.
No. If it's a coffee demon, well, toilets and coffee cups are effectively the same material, made of porcelain or ceramics, and therefore that will contain the coffee. That's the Twitty theory on this, and that's how I'm sticking with it. Shush!
You understand this is why Scapolomina gathers all the stuff up that she can.
So, the thing is, now we'll find out whether or not Chifundo can stay in control of the situation or not. But until then, the other ponies are looking for him, and they don't know if he can control it or not. I mean, let's remember the last negative spirit they dealt with really was the thing that was inhabiting Boxpone way, way back. So I figure we'll see what happens. And if they come out of this successfully, awesome. If something goes horribly wrong, well, don't say I didn't tell you so. And now we're gonna let Moon take over.
So, Moon, a shamanistic Pokeball. I'm going to need a big ass gem. What else?
I swear to God, if we make a Ghostbuster trap out of toilets as a regular thing, I'm totally in. I would take that movie so much more seriously if the ghost trap was a toilet they slid across the floor.
Oh my God, no! This is a bad meme. I will not let this start.
Why, guys? This is why we can't have nice things.
I mean,
This is
the
why
only
we
the only
don't have fun.
the only spirits that should be in a toilet should be prison wine.
I refuse to stop trying.
Go be a boring dad.
Why do I all of a sudden
As
from the Silver Fang shanty, My Hope Will Never Die?
a side note, Moon, in artwork right now is a work in progress I got 2 days ago from Sora. This is your fault.
Now, I thought she was curled up around his leg, not just kind of holding on to it.
It still works. It's funny.
Yeah, that is true.
It's all about the look on Naota's face that sells it.
That loving, what am I going to do with you look.
Which artwork you have?
The one with East Sunrise wrapped around Nyota's leg.
Cat Pony Girl artwork.
The Anthro Cat of the Anthro Horse.
You know, this begs a really interesting question. Do ponies have cat girls? And if so, what do they actually look like?
I hate my life.
I can go find
Click MT, click that.
I don't know what I don't know what they look like if they're female, but they obviously have the male version because they had it in the movie.
I was about to say that. Wasn't there a
Yeah.
cat person in the movie?
Clicking very well with Rarity, you know, the one who holds a smaller version of him as a pet.
Give her time.
I mean, I really wanted to see Rarity try and explain that one.
Oh, there's not enough Chardonnay in the world to explain that one, darling.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
but-
I'm looking at the map and I'm noticing something. The party has violated party rule number 101. Don't separate the party.
I'm sorry, there
Oh,
are
we did that
100...
ages
Hold
ago.
on. No. There are 100 rules between don't separate the party and rule number 1. I'm sorry, what? What are these other 100 rules? Do you have the book? Can you throw the book at me?
Don't actually throw the book at her. That
I don't
might
even
actually
know.
kill her.
Okay.
Is rule 1 just bring liquor?
I think rule 1 is actually don't give the GM any ideas.
Too late.
I've condemned us to death.
Then rule 2 is, of course, share all your ideas with the GM. And then it proceeds to go back and forth contradicting each other. Honestly, you just watch every episode of Scooby-Doo and you'll get it.
Tabletop games in Greek mythology walk far too hand in hand with oops, too late.
I thought that was just hubris.
Yeah, that too.
They are not mutually exclusive.
But yeah, I'm seeing so much distance between a lot of the ponies.
Moon's dead.
Okay, he's back.
I don't know where I went.
It's okay, Moon. It's all
My
right.
connection got yo-yoed.
You know, last night I was watching Poltergeist, and that's the same thing that happened to the kid. So don't go into the light, Moon.
I'm a gamer. What fucking light?
Hey, Moon, you okay over there, Daddy Shark?
Just remember, Moon, it could always be worse. You could be being brought up on somebody being brought up on charges for criminal cruelty to inmates for using the Baby Shark song on them.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that one.
I'm sorry, what?
This sparks joy.
This should be
Somebody
good.
forced inmates to listen to Baby Shark on repeat.
This maniac needs a straitjacket and a padded cell with
That
It's a
reminds-
Small World playing on loop 24/7.
That reminds me of high school. There was a rumor floating around that they wanted to paint the in-building suspension room Pepto-Bismol pink. Like more pink than Chifundo pink.
I gotta find the article, but some fisherman threw back a baby shark with 2 heads.
In the meantime, do we need to roll initiative for this week?
No, we were literally starting with why did my brain just say the word save a lot? We are save a lot. Fucking mythic.
I'm okay with this title.
I don't know about anybody else, but I can't see the initiative tracker.
Okay, so I have
No. Go ahead. We can restart. I specifically left a note to start with mythic, but beyond that, we're going to adhere to the initiative tracker.
I can't see it.
So we don't.
No,
have
that's fine. Please re-roll.
So I have a suggestion to anyone who's listening. Please do me a huge favor. Make a meme of Mythic as Sir Save-A-Lot.
I genuinely don't even know where that came from.
Also, Nyota, that initiative. What the hell?
Remember, initiative is partially based on your perception.
Yeah, and you managed to nat one it.
For various in-character reasons, I hereby trade my initiative with Nyota.
Oh god, it's definitely going to be one of those sessions looking at these rolls.
I mean, I don't think my initiative changed any. I think I was 8 before.
I got 1 point below my original initiative.
I was 13 before, but oh well.
I mean, to be completely fair, as one of the medics for the party, I'm actually kind of okay with having my turn go last.
Oh well, the moment has passed. The turn is in order, and then the turn order has been switched. Why? God damn it, son of a fuck! And I just need to remind that Sunrise can do the order swap every turn. So over the course of about 10 turns, she has the ability to completely rearrange the initiative tracker to her liking. You could be playing 4D hyper chess with me, and you haven't. And on one hand, I'm grateful, and on the other hand, I'm concerned and confused that you're holding back. And on the third hand, because this is a radioactive wasteland, so I've just grown an extra limb, don't worry about it. I'm just convinced you've forgotten that you could be playing 4D hyper chess.
Actually, Moon, I've had combat sequences where I planned out 4D hyper chess and decided it wasn't worth taxing you over.
Not to mention, if we want to text you with bullshit, we'll just tell Mina to start taking drugs in combat.
You mean we have to remind her to do that?
No, I mean the one where she breaks the light barrier.
This is the part where we go. This is the part where we go. Hey, Mina, level 1 handicaps off.
Release restraints level 1.
I have no comment on your ridiculous claims. I have done nothing.
I mean, let's be honest here. Mina showing restraint as it concerns drugs. That's probably a joke.
Actually, she always shows restraint when using drugs.
I feel like Mina showing restraints for using drugs is a sign of the second apocalypse.
Mina, inject the Med-X directly into your eyeball.
Or just put it on your forehead. Apply directly to your forehead.
Why, I have to give medics to my horn?
Bingo.
And there are people in the audience cursing my name right now.
Okay, then.
I think it's your turn. I think we're done.
Alright, so am I switching Sunrise and Nyota?
Unless Nyota says no, he refuses, yes.
I'm not going to say no.
Alright, still Mythic.
Alright, so approaching the strange borehole of badness.
It's not that bad.
Well, I mean, you know, we gotta keep with the theme here. Mountains of Madness, the borehole of badness.
I mean, maybe it's just the mountains of slightly overworked college student.
That's even worse! But, yeah, as he slowly approaches the hole, he's not gonna jump in yet. But, does he notice anything strange?
Did you say John?
It's okay, Moon. Let it go. Let it go. Anime. They do this kind of stuff all the time.
I have a genuine question right now that I have to pose. When Mythic moved up there, when did Mythic get put in jail? Because his token literally shows him behind bars.
Yeah, I was wondering that.
It's a GBJ.
For some reason, the circle showing it's a downward spiral isn't showing up. But
unless you put a token over it.
But it's
at
showing
which point they show over the top of the token.
Yeah.
There's some layering going on here. Weird layering issues.
So does this mean Mythic's gonna go down a ring of fire?
No, I think Mythic just did the thing where he gets drunk and ends up in jail and doesn't understand why, and the party comes and goes, do you have any idea what you did? And he goes, not a clue. And we look at him like we're completely disgusted, like he literally killed the Queen of England.
Look, sometimes you wake up in the morning and you found out you completely disassembled a Pontiac Firebird with nothing but a can of Jif and a screwdriver. These things happen.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Your Jif peanut butter comes in a can and not a bottle? What?
Is there something you'd like to share with the rest of the class?
Not really. Moving on.
GM's prerogative.
I'm okay with how events are currently unfolding.
There are well-sealed sea ration cans of peanut butter from 70 years ago that are still edible.
Nice.
All right, Mythic, into the spiral of madness. I mean jail. I mean the borehole. The borehole sounds like a gay bar, and I don't want to go there.
Also, I think Moon is having some serious issues at the minute.
Just kind of letting him do his thing. I figure he's probably.
I don't know what's going wrong.
I mean, I think there's a few. I think there's some sanity points at play here.
You know, Moon,
background color?
Moon, when you said that this was going to be kind of like the depths of madness Dunwich horror type deal, I didn't realize that you had actually made Roll20 summon an Elder God.
Okay, if you are prone to seizures, do not look directly at the borehole.
Remember, kids, peanut butter is eternal.
I can't get this image
Wait a
out of
second.
my head of a gay bar that's literally has like a screw outside as a part of its neon light, and it just has like a drill bit looking thing attached to the screw, and it just flashes the borehole over and over again in the streets of Miami.
Somebody had fun.
I'm glad that my inability to speak gives you such joy. This is why I'm usually drunk whenever I have to be in front of a panel, so that I don't bother worrying about the words that are coming out and can instead just focus on going with the flow.
Wait, Fee, you just now realized the Roll20 Eldritch God? That's just Larry. He's always been there.
Fucking Larry. Okay. As I redraw the fucking lines for the fucking borehole.
We're not calling it the borehole. Its name is Tim now. Its name is Tim.
As I redraw the lines on Tim. You know what? That makes me really nostalgic for my fucking psychotic old welding teacher whose name was Tim. The man was basically a lich and is the reason I have a mild Diet Dr. Pepper addiction. I miss that crazy bastard. Anyway, you approach your way at the borehole. Somehow you feel like the borehole is asking you if you're approaching it.
I have to approach it to get down there. I mean, damn it.
You fell into the trap. Alright, give me an agility check.
Really seriously need to consider that perk. Really need to consider the perk.
Alright. Roll agility, not agility, roll luck.
No, my one weakness. Well, goddamn. Alright.
Okay. So you're making your way down, you end up stumbling through a little bit of rubble. You're going to be able to catch yourself and only take a little bit of fall damage, but you can catch yourself in any kind of anime-esque landing that you want, or even just slide down the side. Your choice, your call, your stage.
Do I end up just falling down the hole, or do I just stop kind of on the side after a little bit of tumbling?
You're only going to make it about assigned to hold on.
So I made the mistake of clicking on the Facebook link and then doing research on the Borehole Pub in the UK. It is an actual elderly gentleman's gay pub.
Exquisite.
It has Yelp reviews that say it's incredibly friendly and wonderful, even though the staff is mostly gay. And I just stared at that, and I'm like, it's a gay bar.
A gay bar
really
called
nice.
the Borehole.
They're really nice. It's just a shame they're all gay.
Mythic, you only take 4d10 point. You only take 9 points of damage from
Only
falling
9?
about 40 feet.
Jesus. All right. So yeah, he kind of trips over some rubble. He falls almost all the way down, and he'll probably end up managing to just catch himself with the magic, and manage to not tip himself all the way into the hole. Yeah. And at that, he's
Give me
going to stop. Go ahead. What?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, that was it.
I was just going to say, as you animate your way down the inside of the borehole and proceed to pull yourself up the ledge, give me a perception check, please. +1.
Hey.
You hear the faintest sound of something laughing, like it's just so amused.
Just kind of stares into the hole for a moment, kind of cocks his head, his ear twitches a little bit. Well, I'm glad somebody's amused over my klutziness. Is there someone there?
No response.
And with that, after kind of listening for a further moment, he'll once again start slowly making his way down the hole, a little more cautiously this time. That first step's a doozy, though.
Sorry, I'm going to have to disconnect from voice for a minute. My Discord's going funky because it's running a previous version. Because Discord is apparently doing a streak of updates at the minute.
That's not good. Alright, Mythic. The other thing you notice is that as you're down here, it is dark. As you do not have some kind of magical night vision, you are unable to see down here.
I cast Sun.
And as you make it glow so bright, you reveal a zebra. You're able to make your way down the rest of the embankment, or the rest of the tunnel. The ball.
He'll probably dim it so it's not just blinding anything at the bottom or making himself much of a nuisance as he goes his way down. But it's going to definitely be bright enough for him to see well enough.
Yes, please. Yes, please do remember that most unicorn horns do come with an inbuilt dimmer switch.
Advanced light.
I just want to remind Mythic, be very careful about going too far into Chifundo's borehole. That's a good way to die.
God damn it, V.
Also, does a unicorn's dimmer switch require them twisting their horn a little bit left or right?
I think we had this
You just gotta wiggle it. No.
You know, this is starting to remind me of the Lemmy Winks.
Fuck yes.
So is Mythic at the point where he could literally just exercise a demon just by lighting his horn? Just blinding it to death.
No, but he could sure as shit give one a fucking sunburn. Alright. Chifundo, just out of order for a moment, as Mythic makes his way, unbeknownst to you, as Mythic makes his way down here, the room just kind of pulsates once, and you have an odd sensation that magic is being used nearby, which is a really odd sensation for you specifically, because you've never felt something tell you magic is being used nearby. This is a new one.
That's curious.
Anyways, Mythic, getting down there is going to take you your entire turn. Nyota, it seems.
Oh boy. I am going to do my best to strike up a conversation with the coffee demon.
Can you say that again? I heard you give me a... You just kind of grumbled.
I thought I was being quite clear. I am.
No, you're breaking up.
All right, everybody, take a second.
All right, what
Hold
server
on.
are we?
Everybody, take a second. Disconnect. Restart your Discord. And come back.
I can always get the circlet of death
So,
through your throat.
to clarify, Discord's releasing...
To be fair, Hayes hasn't met him yet to pass judgment.
Okay, so Discord released an update 3 minutes ago. So if you did not shut your Discord off and restart it to get the update, please do so, because it's going to constantly cause you to drop or get really funky.
I did. I completely shut it down, but I got no update, so...
Okay.
Hang on. I didn't realize we needed to properly shut down, give. Shit. Thanks, Discord.
Just take a minute. It's all it takes.
Yeah, Discord's going through one of those periods where they just shovel out updates constantly for about 2 weeks.
So, Microsoft syndrome.
No, if it was Microsoft syndrome, they'd break something critical every time.
What an update. Wow.
So, can y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
I can hear you.
Okay.
There we go.
This also gave me a chance to breathe and realize how much my cheeks are hurting from laughing.
Good.
All right.
Well, speaking of, how's your shoulder?
Tight, but not painful.
Can you lift it most of the way? Put your head.
Yeah?
Well, everybody's coming in loud
Okay,
except
yeah.
Mythic.
I was playing Beat Saber earlier today. I better be able to lift it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, she's already back to trying to kill herself.
It's only suicide if I actually die. Otherwise, it's just intense workout.
Not attempted suicide. Okay.
Speaking of, Mythic went down the hole.
And Nyota wants to talk to the coffee demon.
I mean, I'm just going to throw this out there. We've done stranger things.
Well, it's either can come to a consensus or not so aggressively assimilate into Ember's overall power structure.
Okay, as you are not being powered by Potato, I will require you to roll me a couple shamanism checks. The first shamanism check is in order to kind of attune yourself with Ember, just so you can have her as a viable plan B, and the other is to communicate with the coffee demon. A word I've been saying more in the past couple of weeks than I've ever said before.
So, Moon, should I keep rolling or just keep that?
Nice. I want to cry, but on the outside this time. No, please roll again. But, whew. Okay. You reach out and touch the coffee demon. It's still speaking to you in Dark Roast.
So, apparently you have some serious beef with me, and I have no idea who you are.
The because everyone be able to hear it. Damn it. The demon from inside the odd porcelain container proceeds to just make that noise at you.
Equestrian, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Give me a willpower check at your base willpower. All right. As you proceed to bear down on the thing, you can tell that you and it are about evenly matched. It might edge you out a bit, but if you had Ember to back you up, the two of you would be able to go neck and neck, no problem. Even in its captured, and I say that with air quotes, even in its captured state.
Well, I mean, the first mechanism roll was to attune to Ember, and that was a critical success by a long shot.
It is. That's why you were rolling willpower at base. But you aren't currently wearing her spiritual energies like a fucking boxing sock. Anyways, as the two of you are hissing, going back and forth, it'll sense the presence of another spirit, and you just almost hear it hiss out at you. Maiden of the Flame. What? No. How? Why? What? Where? This isn't right. It stops for a minute, shakes, and you hear a more recognizable voice, or at the very least, what would be a recognizable voice. It sounds like Coffee Stain, but more grown up, more worldly, a bit more regal almost. But it again hisses out, "No, not you. The Griffin. The one who removed my head. I seek to do battle with him once more."
I'm just like, what?
I have absolutely no idea who this is.
He fought with you on the day that your group destroyed my sister's army.
Huh.
Hubris children.
I'm sorry, I was a little bit busy that day. I can't remember every single person, pony, thing that had a head removed, a torso crushed, arms broken, legs broken. You'll have to forgive me. I was a little bit preoccupied trying to stay alive while, if I'm remembering this particular day correctly, you were doing your absolute utmost to completely destroy a arguably innocent settlement. So, yeah, like, if you're who I think you are, not a whole hell of a lot of regrets here. You weren't willing to listen to reason in the first place.
The bull steams from any available end it possibly can, and cracks and fissures form here and there. Not a lot, not many, but enough to show that whatever is inside of this is fighting back against its cage.
Hold on. If Nyota's talking about what I think he's talking about, remember that also explosions are to whom it may concern. Like, it's literally, I have no control over what happens once the detonator goes off.
Is that in character or out of character?
That was in character, because she can hear Nyota, she can't understand what the fuck the creature's saying.
Yeah, Sunrise, you just hear what sounds like an angry espresso pot.
Nyota turns and I look over at Sunrise. I think whatever this was before it became this was one of our opponents at the roof. I have no idea, but apparently there's some serious beef between this individual and Alguacil. And I turn back to the toilet. Yeah, if you really want to deal with
Thanks. I was on the edge of that one. And I just turned back to the toilet.
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, I turn back to the toilet and look at it. And if you really have to have it out with Alguacil, you're probably going to be waiting a while. Because, hate to break it to you, people die. And, yeah. You're going to be waiting a while.
Also, didn't she make, or try to make peace with us afterwards? And didn't she help rebuild said settlement? Am I misremembering?
No. Completely different person. Completely different person.
No.
I know that this isn't Breakfast Blend. I know because.
Oh no!
Last I knew.
I know this isn't Breakfast Blend. No, I'm pointing out that didn't Breakfast Blend's army, after we had defeated them, do that?
Yes, and every time you say breakfast blend, the toilet begins to steam more and more.
Turns to it. Barista foam?
All of the steaming stops completely. There's just a single solitary glub. Nyota, you just hear sunrise?
Oh boy. Okay, so how do I allow, and this is out of character, how do I allow Sunrise to listen in so that I don't end up having to be an ASL translator?
We can hand wave that you're translating this. If at any point in time you want to stop me and go, wait, hold on, I didn't catch that, you can force me to try and reiterate it differently. That said, we're going to wait to do that because it is not Sunrise's turn. It is Haze's turn.
Well, hold on. Does Nyota have anything else he wants to do besides be a ASMR translator?
No, not ASMR. ASL.
American as a second language.
No, American Sign Language.
Ah.
Oh, fair. I would have been thinking,
because remember, Nyota is basically for Sunrise, Nyota is basically translating toilet lid motion, shaking toilet, sloshing noises, and steam.
Oh no, that's what you hear. Nyota's getting actual words.
And Nyota is relaying that. He's basically turned into the interpreter for the coffee demon, now revealed to be a spirit of a headless horse.
Oof. Wow.
Hey, I mean, we're going with the spooky.
Halloween intensifies. But if you are largely relaying messages for the slightly less angry coffee demon, then I'm going to hold off on that until it comes around to Sunrise's turn.
Do it, my man.
And Hayes, you're up.
Okay, so Hayes has successfully dealt with the threat of the cyber crows.
Yep, you've put out a local pulse to, what was it, suspend or?
No, he had actually told them to scrap each other.
Ah, right, yes.
Which resulted in a very unsettling scene that he told nobody to look out the window. So short of, I'm pretty sure that's basically.
Hey, did you spend any amount of time? Did you spend any amount of time studying the camera feeds to the outside, or?
Well, he's glanced at it.
Okay. Give me an intelligence roll, since you didn't bother to look for long. You realize that they're not using their machine guns. As in, there's easily 5 to 6 dozen that are out in the parking lot that you would have been able to see on the cameras, and not a one of them has fired a single bullet.
Okay. Well, that's at odds with what you described last week.
Oh, wait, was it fucking, what did I describe last week then?
that it was basically an entire free-for-all, machine guns firing.
Then yeah, go with that. If I'd already described one thing, go with that. My bad. That is my shitty memory at work.
Okay. So it's just kind of, well, I got out of this computer what I needed to get out of this computer.
Yeah, there's not much more that it does. A little bit of oversight in the system, but aside from that, its main purpose was to be a point of reference for the birds.
So yeah, he ends up coming back down. Oh, hey Mina.
Oh, hello.
So what's going on now?
Oh, I'm just heading in to find Chifundo, I guess.
Oh, all right.
I mean, they're dealing with the coffee demon right now, so.
Coffee demon?
Pointing back behind herself. Yeah, something to do with coffee and them, having to use a toilet or something. I don't know.
Oh. Huh. All right then. Lights a bomb. Then let's go find Chifundo. That can't possibly be any less. That's got to be less weird.
Probably.
So yeah, he ends up. I will end here with the understanding that he will go with Scopolamina down. So.
All right, so Scopolamina starts heading down. Hayes would go with.
Correct.
Okay.
And he will get out his massive mastercrafted floodlight.
Okay, good.
The pan of minor sunshine.
The spotlight pan.
Do you just have gold bars lining the back of it for reflection since you have all those extra ones?
Not yet, but that may be a future upgrade.
This is unrealistic. This is unrealistic rate of relationship goals for pansexuals, man. You gotta stop this. I'm gonna steal this pan from you. All right. So as you continue to glitz and glam this fucking pan, all right. Oh, that's it. Chifundo, you're down in the belly of the whale.
Can we rename Chifundo to Jonah Fundo?
Sorry, to what?
To Jono, as in Jonah and the whale.
Okay.
Oh God, no! There's an Jojo.
Chifundo. Or Jojo
Now
Fundo.
it's Chifundo's Bizarre Adventures.
You pretty much,
Well,
regardless.
Jojo Fundo.
It is done.
Yep, you changed your name.
I'm not apologizing. Anyways, it is your turn.
My turn. Okay, so when last we were here, dead bodies, most of which probably from some point around the time of the war, if not way earlier.
Altar
Yep,
with a book and a knife on it.
There's some kind of weapons rack that is empty.
All right. And a spirit which is tolerating me, but that's about as far as it goes.
A spirit that even with your enhanced senses you cannot physically see.
Mm-hmm. I just know it's kind of centered around this roomish.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Chifundo is going to sit down, pull from his pack his tarot cards, leave the minor deck set to the side for the time being, close his eyes, shuffle the major deck, trying to discern the situation he's in, play out a few of the major cards until he feels he's dealt enough to give him a bit of a story of what's happening.
Oh dear Christ, okay, I'm back now.
Did you miss that by any chance?
I missed all of that. I apparently have not updated Discord yet, so I'm going to have to fight to do that.
Okay, do you want me to give you a minute to do that, or?
No, it's not. I did the shutdown.
Cool. Okay, so
I tried. It didn't. Just go ahead. Yeah, you're sat down. You pulled out your deck. You set aside the minor, and then I heard nothing after that.
Awesome. So closes his eyes, shuffles the deck, and then plays out several cards from the major deck until he feels that it would sort of, there's something spiritual instinctive telling him that he's played out the cards that will tell him what's sort of going off.
Yes.
Less of a conventional read, more of a kind of just use the cards as a means of figuring out what's going off down here.
Yep. All right, let's do it to it.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
All right. I can't remember. Do you specify the deck and then just roll, or?
So this is using it in a different way to how I originally created the cards to be used.
Okay.
Normally it would be a bunch of rolls, look up the reference table, work out which cards have played.
Okay, so which deck are you going to use? Because that's going to be important.
So the entirety of the major deck. So the deck that's got the effectively character cards in it rather than the modifier cards.
Oh, that's why I'm looking at the wrong. That one is. Okay. You're not using that to divine. You are just trying to go straight for this. Okay, I see what you're doing now. Okay. That said, I'll go with the 2d10, the 3 2d10 plus 1 rolls.
So how many?
Just roll normally with the 2d10 plus 1.
And how many of those did you want?
Thrice.
Okay. And the fourth one to replace the duplicated result.
Yep. Oh, let's see. Oh, perfect. As you flip open the first card, it is the Tainted Scroll. However, you make note of the fact that it's seated upside down. It almost wiggles a little bit in your hoof as if waving hello to you. There is an odd sensation that it might not just be the deck guiding itself.
Okay, perfect.
The next one is what appears to be a font of water. You'd recognize this as the Life Spring. That said, this one is also upside down. There was a font of life, of growth, of energy, all sorts of things. This place was fertile. This place was vibrant. But something happened, something terrible, something that caused not necessarily it to die, but for life to stagnate and to drop off. And the next tile just proceeds to be just a pair of spears that are crossed. Except you remember this being crossed spears, but in this one, no, that's an equestrian spear. There's a small gust of wind that comes from inside the cave that chuckles a little. You can hear it come through the ear, although it's not speaking with a mouth, it's speaking with magic. Try again. Ask a question first.
Chifundo will think for a moment. And then the question he would ask first is, what was this place?
Do you shuffle and proceed to draw out another? Do you shuffle and shuffle the deck and then proceed to draw yourself another hand?
Okay.
No. I'm just asking you if that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what Chifundo understands is kind of what's happening here. Is that the presence here is suggesting that they might be willing to give answers if he frames a question before drawing the cards. Might give an answer.
All right. So while that lingers, you've asked a question, you've gotten a response. I'm going to go to Mina and just keep trying to move it. That said, while you're waiting, Chifundo, give me 3d10 rolls. Or 3 of the major rolls again. Mina, your Hayes has made his way back over. Kind of let you know what's going on. Where are you headed to next, or are you going to continue and wait at your corner? Hello? I'm at queued up. Queued up. I'm queued up. Mina?
Yep.
Hey.
I missed my talk button. I couldn't find it.
Nope. You're fine. It's your turn.
Mina will start to walk down towards this, dragging her chair and also her fire extinguisher. Never know when you know.
I approve.
As soon as Hayes gets here, we will continue down.
Ivana, are you still here?
Yes.
Okay, just move with Mina.
Will do.
All right, because Hayes had specifically mentioned waiting for you to head down. So lead the way. I need agility checks from both of you.
I keep losing my character in the boar.
I really dislike that Hayes' entire character is too stoned to care. Like, it's fantastic, but at the same point in time, just like everything's going wild around them, and it's like a sleepwalking character in a cartoon. It doesn't matter if someone is shooting at them with a Gao 8, they're gonna survive it.
And they've just got that permanent stoner reaction to everything.
Anyway, so you're able to pull
You're
Mina
making
out
us
of
speak their mood. You're assuming he's cured before he started smoking the weed.
That's fantastic. Okay, you're able to turn Mina's fail into a near pass, so the two of you, or rather, Mina, it's a bit slick and a bit slippery. The path's a bit damp, and there's enough small amount of loose stone that if one isn't careful, they could easily lose your footing, as you almost did a couple of times.
Yeah. If I lose my footing, I'll just jump into my chair and glide down.
Yeah, Hayes for. You know, I suppose I have heard of people, using the slow fall monk-evator. I suppose this is just an actual elevator. Okay, so
Oh God, scopolamine is becoming the Mary Poppins of Ponyland.
God.
Worst case scenario, if she slows down or starts heading towards your wall, she's got a fire extinguisher. She can just shoot off a burst and move herself around.
Yeah, Mina becoming the new Mary Poppins of the Wasteland kind of makes too much sense. She's part of the Philly Scouts. The Philly Scouts rescue the lost children of the world and give them discipline and something to work towards. And yeah, this makes too much fucking sense.
Anyhow, thank you.
Yeah, yep, alright, you're fine. And then Hayes is just like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and has zero problems getting down the side of the hill. Or deep down into the borehole. That said, unfortunately, the thing's like 6 stories deep, so it will take effectively the entire time to get there.
Okay, I'm leaving my character there so I can actually see my character. Because if I move my character left or right, it just vanishes.
Hold on, just don't fight. Okay, your characters have been moved to the other smaller part of the map over where Chifundo is. You are still in transport time.
Gotcha.
I was going to say, if the two of you want to banter on your walk down, that's more than fine. But let me make you small. Small Mina. Small chair. Small haze. There we go. Small Mina, small haze, and a chair. But yeah, as the two of you descend your way down deeper into the earth, there's a very clear notion that this darkness isn't
Remember to
natural.
say thanks to your GM for being awesome.
Because you've gone down about 4 stories and it's completely shut out the light above you.
It's okay. I think there's a bunch of light below us, actually.
There is some light below you, but it fades as it turns down into a tunnel. So at the very least, you are able to watch Mythic walk away. But as he continues to walk deeper into the tunnel, the light gets dimmer and dimmer. And once it reaches a certain point, it's almost like something snuffs out the light.
I am a dog and I'm digging a hole, diggy diggy hole.
God damn, I wasn't the only one then. Got it.
Oh, hey, I've been talking, and I haven't been queued up for the past few minutes. Awesome.
No, we've been hearing you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the two of you will make your way down there, and you'll be able to follow into the tunnel after Mythic.
Yeah, Mythic's glowing ass was walking away from us. We got it.
It's my head that's glowing, not my ass.
I don't think I've ever said this before, and I am going to regret these words. Sunrise, can you help me get this back on track?
Moon, I want to point this out.
I know.
In front of 40 people who were just
hi.
watching, you have managed in 110 episodes to make the ghost of a character who was ceremoniously shot in the head by a character who is now deceased haunt us in a Dunwich Horror-esque experimentation of HP Lovecraft hell plausible.
Isn't Halloween the best?
So, Moon, when you say get this back on track, I'm not sure if you mean back to sanity, or if I should go full Pilgrim exercising a Nazi from a Confederate.
Hey, with Halloween approaching, boom, motherfuckers.
I'm more just mean it's your turn.
P.S., by the way, that's an actual thing on YouTube.
Well, alright then.
Anyway, I am going to stare and scratch my head, and Sunrise is going to go, barista foam?
Yes.
You did try to kill us.
Not you specifically.
Well, no, technically we were in there, and you... Well, no, I should say not you tried. A breakfast blend did try to kill us and absolutely refused to negotiate on peaceful terms. But anyway,
Breakfast blend is the cantankerous bitch, and I love her very much.
have you been haunting us for 2.5, 3 months?
I don't know.
Okay.
I remember an extreme amount of pain. And then I remember just kind of drifting towards here. And then I remembered trying to attack a zebra with something.
Can I just ask you to not attack us? I'd be more than happy to let you out if you can just agree to that term.
I mean, you just hear from the toilet bowl blub blub, which Nyota would dutifully translate as okay.
Right. So, yeah, I had to take notes.
I could hear from the way you were abusing your keyboard.
I'm gonna lift the lid. Can you take something that's less, egregiously aggressive instead of an angry cup of coffee that has achieved sentience?
Sunrise, sweetheart, you know our family. We're basically a cup of coffee that's achieved sentience.
I know your family. I've dated your daughter.
I know, you two were cute together.
She's mad at me.
I am not surprised. You're currently talking to her deceased mother, who's inhabited a fucking sentient cup of... Oh, right! That's why I'm here, she starts to boil over again. Your zebra over here destroyed this cup of coffee, completely scorched it, boiled it through and through. He ruined it beyond all sorts of recognition.
Okay, look.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure how much of this Nyota is translating, but...
Look, down,
but it's
calm
just
down.
angry boiling noises.
Calm down. Look, Nyota is really stressed right now, and
hold on. Please give me a negotiation check. You said the one thing you should never say to someone when they're angry.
Calm down.
Calm down.
Oh. Okay. Oops. That's a big oops. That's
50-50 chance of it working. Okay, you say it in such a way that it doesn't come out condescending. Even with the penalty to do that to someone who's in a justifiable reason to not calm the fuck down.
Look, you are perfectly... I understand your family and your ways and everything. You are perfectly within your rights to be mad at him for burning a cup of coffee. But in his defense, he is so unusually stressed right now that we're actually considering like a couple-day vacation when we get finished cleaning up the fact that there are cybernetic birds that are salvaging everything they can, including artificial hearts and armor right off of our body.
And apparently this place causes demons to appear.
Yeah. I noticed that too. So, alright. So long as you remain calm, Nyota will agree to not burn any more cups of coffee, regardless of if you may remain calm or not, at least till, I'll cook the coffee from now on for the next couple days, okay?
Oh, dear goddesses, no.
There is a trail of steam that makes its way out. Let's see what's around here. Oh, that's what's here. Through some of the cracks that it had generated and that it had further exacerbated by raging and boiling at temperatures way above the scalding point, it proceeds to seep in steam out of there, the smoke working its way slightly into the Sprite bot. And you just hear a couple of sad, low beeps, the sound of something turn on, and then a very weak robotic voice, please both of you stop fighting. I'll just enchant something if neither of you burn another cup of coffee in my presence.
Oh, good. You've managed to enchant a sprite bot.
Immediately after that, the lights die out on the thing, and the smoke effectively snaps back into the basin.
We'll just we'll. Wait a minute. She looks at Nyota. Did we just effectively get small child? Please stop fighting, Mom and Dad.
I think so.
Okay. Right. The Sunrise reaches over and gently lifts the lid like you would be lifting the treasure chest to see if it was a mimic or not.
Don't worry, it's a mimic. No, you slowly lift the lid, and inside the reservoir tank up top is what appears to just be in an oversteamed kettle's worth of horribly scorched coffee. And like an entire shower's worth of steam.
Okay, Nyota, can you make a cup of coffee that is not burned to a crisp?
Out of character, because of the insanity check, I'm down to 75 for my alchemy. Can I still just take 50?
Yes.
Then Naoto will get his setup running again and just take the time to do it right instead of, having his head in 3 different places at once.
Right, so...
It takes a bit longer, but that's fine. Perfection can't be rushed. And after a handful of minutes, your end result is a good cup of percolated coffee. Or, well, thermos, but...
I'm sorry that Alguacil shot you now. Actually, I'm kind of sorry that I killed anyone to begin with. That's beside the point.
Nyota's visibly going to keep his mouth shut. Like, he wants to say something, but he knows it's best if he just shuts up.
Nyota expressing decorum and tact.
Do you have any idea how you went from dead to coffee?
Do you have any idea why you're green?
A few theories?
Yeah, right. Well, then we're in the same boat.
Ah, good. I see. So, do you know if you can just, like, walk out the front door?
There is no response.
You know what? Can you actually control the sprite bot? Like, because I think we might be able to make a... I don't know, what's the term? Spirit jar?
Are we really going down this route?
She kind of bubbles a little bit into Nyota. No, that took out more energy than I had in me. I'm barely able to stay conscious. I can't work the robot.
Yeah, no. One, no. Two, I'm not gonna go down that path. Thank you very much. No, that's.
Translation: 1, no. 2, fuck no.
Like, if I were to try and go down that path, Chifundo would try to kill me. So, I'm not going to do anything of the sort. However, I turn and look at the toilet. I can't believe I'm saying this with a straight face. Would you want to inhabit a thermos? Help keep coffee fresh and hot?
Oh, you fucking whore.
Is Moon regretting decisions again?
Look, you took Bo to Pet from us.
Roll negotiation with a +40.
Which one of us?
Nyota.
Okay.
You can't currently speak Glub Glub.
You're right, I can't speak Glub Glub.
Wow! And fuck you too, roll 20. Tonight has legitimately just been a fucking dumpster fire.
Hey, no dumpster fires.
Hey now. Don't make me get out the actual dumpster waifu, because I'll do it.
As you ask it if it wants to be in a thermos, it responds to you, what, in one of your thermoses with your burnt coffee? No, I'm sorry, not a chance. I would love to keep good coffee heated and warmed and fresh for those who need it, but you just burn water and beans.
Yeah, we actually have a thermos that will keep whatever's inside of it constantly warm. I'm assuming you would like the ability for us just to have a thermos that we put nothing but coffee in that does this.
Your Pitbuck beeps once.
Looks at Pitbuck.
Nothing's going on, but the top of the thing has completely fogged over. And you can, given the shortness of the responses, you can make out that it's taking some serious effort. But it just says, talk directly to you, not to Coffee Burn. Show thermos, no believe.
She gets out the thermos that Sandy Claus gave her. That literally does that as a magical effect.
Oh, I fucking hate myself so goddamn much.
And it will hold up to 3 cups of coffee at a time.
Roll negotiation with a +40.
I'm about to watch roll 20 fuck me out of this so hard.
I mean, beat a nat 100 if you can.
Yeah, I can beat a nat 100. Moon, 10 degrees of success.
On 42.
Yay, 42.
Sounds like time for Moon to take another drink.
No, just sadness.
So, are we going to go back to Silverfang and just hand Coffee Stain her mum in a thermos? Is that what we're going to do here?
I don't know if that constitutes a lawful evil action or not. But either way, you're going to get you're going to get a karma boost and a karma hit.
Well, technically you're reuniting family, but at the same time.
So, hey, Coffee State, your mom haunts my thermos now, so I'm giving it to you so I can reunite you with your dead mother.
Alright, so I've got good news and I've got bad news. The good news is we found your mom. The bad news is she's a mug.
Just gotta mark her in world's best mom.
Actually, we can officially say one thing.
Also,
Hold on. Coffee Stain's mother will always have a warm cup of coffee for her in the morning.
That is.
That I'm sorry. Does she lose karma for that?
Yes, she does. You lose a point of karma for that. That hurt me in the soul. I am actually sad now. But yes, as you extend out to her this magical thermos given to you by a flying diamond dog on a rocket-powered sleigh.
Also, isn't that thermos self-filling?
No, but it will be now.
The spirit of coffee, I mean the spirit of waves, is I'm so sober for this. It makes a small etching on the side of the thermos, which is essentially magically burning it in. It's just some minor sigils, some things that Chifundo would be able to. Nyota would probably be able to translate, and Chifundo would definitely be able to translate. But there are some runes that are burned. I'm supposed to be on the bottom. That are burned into the bottom of the thermos, and there's a soft glow as she binds some of, well, honestly, all of herself into the thermos.
The moon.
And you have properly exorcised the demon, the spirit that was inhabiting a burnt cup of coffee that was actually the character that was shot in the head, I'm gonna go drink some mead.
So I want to emphasize this. We just exorcised a demon into being a celestial guardian of coffee for us.
I can't believe you've done this.
And all of this, by the way, like if you said this out of context, everyone would be like, what the fuck are you watching? But saying this in context 110 episodes in, everyone's like, yeah, I believe it. We have made a world where this is believable. I need an adult.
How do you think moon feels?
Technically, I count as adult, but I don't trust that.
You just drove the adult to go get a drink.
Self-care?
You're all bad people.
Says the martini.
Should be limited.
No comment.
I still want to do the coffee ritual that Moon said I'm not allowed to do.
You know, there's going to come a time where we figure out how to make an actual body for Barista Foam now and give it to her and be like, "You're free. Go be with Coffee Stain again," and she's not going to have to deal with Unity bullshit anymore.
So, Fee?
Yeah.
We have a few spare boxes.
Like empty ones?
Well, I'm sure we could figure out how to power one. I know Sunrise's thing at the moment is how to get the ponies out of the boxes, but
I'm not. She's really not comfortable with creating more immortals. But if we could somehow make it one shot, yeah, I'd be up for it.
Her family's already immortal, so.
But yeah, I mean, Coffee Stain is literally immortal as it is. Like, Coffee Stain could probably survive the end of Equus. Just kind of float there,
Coffee
permanently
Stain is
peeved.
undying. Coffee Stain is undying. There's a huge difference there.
I mean, on a technical standpoint, yes. On an end result standpoint, not really.
She'll never die of old age, but she dies just the same if you shoot her in the head.
Are you comparing apples to watermelons?
So, Moon, how much of the original...
I just want to thank Chris again for sending me liquor. It's keeping me happy and sane.
Well, we're about to undo some more of that. So, Moon.
Aww. Hold on, let me advance the turn tracker. Oh, well, I guess it's Weeb Seaman. I guess it's Weeb Noise's turn, but yes, just Chifundo.
How much of the original soul do we need to bind somebody to a box so that it will form a body for them?
Interested horse noises.
There's also a possibility of just incorporating the thermos into a robot.
What? What? Oh, you mad fucks!
I mean, Sunrise would be on board with it, Moon, if we could make sure the box would only give one life and then would pack up and let the soul go.
Well, there's no way of knowing that until you try it, unless you proceed to just box someone and then shoot them in the head and see if they come back, which would be an inherently evil act.
I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility for the party.
Oh god, it's actually not.
Wait, it's not outside the realms of possibility?
I'm sorry, everybody, but you did almost try to off at least one character the moment they popped out of their box.
Turns out we were justified, so it's okay.
Ooh.
None of that.
No, that is not justified.
None of that. But, I suppose the answer to that is try it and see what happens.
To the future instance of Moon's liver, I apologize.
But okay, Mythic, are you there?
I'm still here, patiently waiting my turn as everybody does their thing.
Okay, Sunlight.
Okay?
As you make your way down and into the cave, you would notice that it is far more narrow in this part. You're able to make your way through, and with your horn light, you're essentially just completely and utterly illuminating this area. But yeah, you can. Do you see where you are?
I see where I am, and I am currently following myself. So glad I met them, boy.
The hallway is thick enough or is wide enough that someone well armored or very stout would be able to pass through here, but it's no wider. It isn't 5 feet wide.
So big enough for sunrise we walk through.
It is big enough that any one pony up to size 1 would be able to wiggle themselves through here, but you wouldn't be able to get you'd have to get two negative or two small frames side by side in order to get them to stand on each other's shoulder.
Okay, cool. All right.
At no point are you stuck, is what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha. Any particular features of this tunnel that I kind of run across, or?
Roll perception. This specifically appears to have been cut out with some, hoof tools. It seems that this was not, that this was cut into recently, and by recently I mean it's not thousands of years old.
It's more like 200 years old.
A little older than that, but not by much. You almost can make out what appears to be the trace remnants of architecture on some of these walls, but for the most part, it's just a pathway that leads forward.
Yep, and forward we shall go. Is there any strange feelings of being watched, or some sort of presence, or something else that would just be labeled under bad, strange juju?
Even with your mundane senses, there's a very strong sensation that... Yeah, even with your mundane senses, there's a very strong sensation that something is paying attention to you.
Not in I'm not wanted here sense, hopefully.
It's more the presence of you are tolerated.
Something is acknowledging and watching my presence here. Okay.
I want you to loiter in the main lobby of McDonald's for 20 minutes without buying anything, without, really talking to anybody. You're just there. You've been noticed, but currently you're keeping to yourself and you're not being a problem, so they have no reason to bother you in return.
Why are you here? I mean, you're not really bothering anybody, but why are you here? Are you gonna order? Or are you gonna...
It's like, what the hell are you doing? Can I help you with something?
Alright, well, on further down.
That said, the presence is strong. It's not magical, so to speak. But it's the realization that you are an ant before an ocean.
Well, this reminds me of home. Alright.
Get you for tagging.
Oh, hush, before we find the explosive restraints for your neck.
The cuff of Kaboom.
In before they can survive decapitations.
Oh god, they're like cockroaches. Got it. Alright. So, rolling on around. Yes, he'll just kind of slowly and cautiously make his way into the main chamber here.
And what? And inside you see Chifundo doing zebra things with a deck of cards, it looks like.
Well, at least the zebra looks well, and apparently doing a thing. He will definitely ensure that his horn is at a setting so as to not disturb the zebra, and will patiently wait for Chifundo to finish doing whatever the thing is that he is doing, as he kind of looks around the chamber a little bit.
So you set your horn to stun.
All right, Captain, setting horn to stun.
Around the chamber, there's a few skeletal remains. They're clearly old. The youngest one is 200-ish, or not 200-ish. Is around 180-ish years old. But the rest of them are far, far older than that. There's some statues that have been partially destroyed. It's hard to make out what it was. There's some odd pillars that don't really support classical equestrian architecture. And make me a melee check, actually.
Oh boy, that's something I could make.
Yeah,
you,
give me
Roll.
your best shot, roll 20. That's what you just said.
You were saying?
I did it by 15! Technically.
Yeah, that's still in that 100.
There's just so much beauty in the world.
Dude, these swords! They're so swordy!
And mythic at the front of the thing, there appears to be an altar with some kind of a book, some kind of an odd metal object, and what appears to be a ritual knife with some slightly destroyed and displaced pews. Small box of more than likely dust at this point in time. But no, this was a pretty sparse area carved into the natural stone of the cavern.
He feels like he should know something about this. This should be something familiar to him. Yeah, now this must be some sort of Zebrikian voodoo shit.
Oh,
I really, really would like to make a who do that voodoo that you do so well challenge, but I know it's coming.
Well, yep, just gonna slowly make his way around the room. And kind of wander up to the altar and take a look at it.
Chifundo actually notices you.
God damn, this is like my 5e days when he was a paladin and managed to fail a knowledge religion check on his own patron.
Wow. Yeah, you for whatever reason, be it the filigree that's on the side, some of the little frescoes that are there or whatnot, you just can't seem to see the forest through the trees when looking at this odd metal object at the front. But yes, Chifundo, you are aware, as you're focusing on all of this, you're aware of a magical presence that makes its way through. As well as the fact that the magical presence is topped by a small sun.
Hello, Mythic.
What? Oh, hey, Chifundo, you doing all right down here?
The spirits down here tolerate us. I'm not sure of its intent.
And to that end, Chifundo, you would notice that the spirit seems the presence of the room has gone from tolerated to slightly agitated with the addition of Mythic, although you are not immediately sure why. That said, carry on.
Should I be concerned that I can feel his presence as well?
It is a strong presence I feel has long been bound to the space. Perhaps it will tell me more in time, but I suggest staying away from that altar. The artifacts on there lead me to believe that they are of significance in this room, and disturbing them may change the balance of things in here.
Not the Equestria.
Let's kind of take a look at the altar. He'll kind of backpedal a little bit.
Okay, let me know when you want to take a break, Moon. I have 2 things I have to announce real quick.
All right, hold on. Before I stop you there, that one. Our Mina, or not Mina, Mythic Mina just posted, that's why. Mythic and Chifundo, are the two of you gonna chat for a bit, or were you largely just going to linger about in here quietly of sorts?
I personally am at a loss for what to do, so Mythic will probably just kind of take the moment to kind of analyze things and let Chifundo do his thing.
Well, Mythic, your analysis would tell you that shit's on fire.
Shit's on fire.
Okay.
There is one thing I'd like. There is one thing I'd like to try before the end of my turn, and that is, he's gonna try putting out the light. He is just going to let the light spell fizzle out.
Okay, you can do that. The light spill fizzles out, and the only glow in the room comes largely off of Chifundo just giving off a slow shamanistic goal.
I thought there was some like glowing stones scattered around the room to provide illumination.
Yes, there are some soft glowstones. There are some things set here or there which paint the room in a soft glow. It's not the best, and you absolutely can read while using it, but brighter light is better. But you can see in here with no penalty with just the glowstones. That said, it seems a bit brighter over by the altar. Both of you make me Chifundo, you can make me a shamanism check, and I'm just going to say that you did the tarot reading in between your last turn and Mythic getting down here, so this won't interfere with that.
Okay, so this should be an easy pass. Well, 20 on the other hand is probably going to throw 100 at me.
I mean, I said that about the melee, and look where that got. Ooh, that was almost a crit.
All right, Mythic, I need you to roll me a willpower, and if that passes, roll me a perception.
Oh, you passed it? Ah.
All right, yes. Mythic. There's just an odd creeping feeling in here. You can't really place it though. Chifundo, with the light extinguished and Mythic here as well, the presence inside seems a bit more agitated. It seems a bit more aware and interactive. You're not sure if it's displeased that there's a unicorn here, that there's someone here, or the like, but with that light gone, it is slightly more involved.
I should probably leave the light on.
So, reasonable to surmise that the light actually had a repulsing effect on what's here. Is that what you're trying to say?
It definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't useless.
Okay.
Chifundo, should I turn the lights back on, or?
Chifundo, make me a perception check.
Okay. Still powered by potatoes.
Oh, you are still powered by potato.
That is a pass.
You just hear on the very edge of your hearing.
No, we like the dark.
Shit, what is the name of that thing from that one text game? Kills you if you wander into a dark area.
Oh, you're about to be eaten by a group?
Yeah, there we go, that thing.
That's Zork.
I remember saying it from there. I just couldn't remember the name of it.
Chifundo will quietly nod on hearing the voice from the presence.
Well then, let there be light. I'll turn the lights back on.
I thought you missed it.
Oh no, he didn't hear it. Only you heard it because it is just outside. He failed that perception check.
I thought you were talking to me there. Like, yeah, you should turn it back on.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking to Mythic as well.
No, I was. Chifundo was sort of nodding in response to the voice.
It is vaguely threatening.
Chifundo just holds up a hoof as a kind of just wait a moment to Mythic if Mythic's talking about turning the lights back on.
Mythic will nod in response, and he'll just kind of initiate Overwatch, I suppose.
Which I presume would throw it into Nyota's turn.
Actually, I'm going to call for a break here. I've got to go use the bathroom.
Fair enough.
Okay, so 2 announcements. First off, to remind everyone, first off, everybody meet back at, let's do 32, 33 after the hour, or
okay,
27 before. I know that's weird, but that's about 7 minutes. First off, a stream is supported by you guys. If we do make the tip, again, I have a massive project that not even Patreon has seen, is being a work in progress by a single artist. That I'm willing to show you guys the work in progress initial sketch and what is referred to as color code. It's not a flat color, it's just where you put the different sections of color up to indicate where they're going to be. And second, Hasbro has made a whoopsie doopsie. They have accidentally released the entirety of the Rainbow Rocks movie to YouTube free and publicly. You'll find that in ponies on my Discord server. I highly suggest you download it before they realize they're whoops-a-doodle and take it down. Anyway, on a break.
No, Mythic, they went on break.
Okay. No, I wasn't sure if, like, say, someone was saying something, and it just
No, they went on break.
Okay.
No worries.
Everybody back?
I'm here.
Not everybody.
I never left.
Okay.
So damn. You broke the moon.
I made popcorn.
I'm back.
Damn it, now I want popcorn.
Oh, deliberately chomping. You guys broke moon like the moon that hangs over the planet in Ruby.
So we smashed into it like a god having a temper tantrum.
Pretty much.
I mean, I was just looking DBCA. Now let's look at moon, us, Woo! Just blowing it up.
The ultimate Hadoken. You know, I suspect because Fee uses that alternate programming and emulator that she's not being stopped from uploading that movie because of that.
That's not. Lens, YouTube will let you upload anything. Their safe harbor provision comes from the fact that when their user does upload something, if there's a problem, they will instantly jump on it, as soon as it's reported.
And let's just go ahead and drop all of this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, because it doesn't matter. What's done is done. either we can go back to focusing on the game, or I can just go make popcorn.
Well, let's focus on the game. Somebody just sent me that. It was really nice of them to send it to me. The film has technically only been available for streaming on Netflix for literally years and not actually even available for sale in stores or on their website. So I don't know why they made this move or if it was completely intentional. But the film is freely available. If you want to be able to watch it without an internet connection, they made it free. Technically, possession of a free material is not illegal, so moving on.
Okay, yeah, let's just drop it and move on.
In the meantime, Chifundo is in a weird place, and is Moon back?
Yeah, Moon's been talking.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't heard you.
Yeah, we haven't heard you.
Moon's been talking, but hasn't been queuing up because Moon is an idiot.
It's Discord.
No, so the two of them are doing spirit things. So that brings it back to Nyota.
I mean, the spirit thing that Nyota was busy with has been since resolved, so he's going to go and dismantle Fort Coffee and stow away the pillows and bedroll and everything in his pack, and then look around for everybody else because, well, he has no clue what's going on.
Okay, so you're just breaking down. Do you spirit glance outside or just go straight to work?
Considering his concern was with the crows, until the coffee demon, yeah, he'd take a look outside as he's breaking stuff down.
As Hayes corrected me, it's a war zone out there. The crows are ripping each other apart. There is some machine gun fire. I forgot I'd mentioned that. But they're just going to town on each other. It seems that they're attacking each other, trying to harvest every part they possibly can off of one another. But they seem to have completely ignored the some of the other still kind of intact wagons around there, and instead are only focusing on one another.
Neat. I'm gonna file that under just
the site is haunting.
Yeah, we're not gonna do anything with that. We're just gonna forget that's ever happening, and we're just not going outside for a while.
Yeah, not really sanity dampening, but definitely one of those. No.
That is I has a concern, and that concern is getting put into a box and pushed to the back of the mind while I focus on something that's more immediately pressing.
Yep. Okay.
Cyber crows are saying there can be only one.
And it's on the medicinal haze.
Did you just go Highlander on the fucking cyber crows?
Well, I got all of that big one.
And what if I did?
Maybe.
All right, so Hayes and Meat make their way to the bottom.
Hayes waits and moves with Mina.
All right, you make it down to the bottom.
You want us to go before Chifundo, or just wait, let Chifundo go and then the two of us go?
That's up to all of you. You can figure it out.
Let's just stick to the current initiative order. I'll end my turn here, and then, like I said, Hayes will move up with Mina, and Chifundo can do his stuff before we arrive.
I'm good with that, because that way if Chifundo destroys the room ahead of us before we get there, we'll be safe.
Yep.
God damn. Oh, ye of little faith.
Fuck.
Suddenly feels like I'm in danger.
Are the weeb senses tingling?
Weeb senses are tingling. Something anime is about to happen.
Alright. So, Mythic, before you'd come in, Chifundo, you were grabbing cards. And as you drew from the deck the first time, despite being pretty sure that you'd only grabbed one card, the deck dealt you two.
Okay.
Setting those two out, it's only one the next time. It's only one the next time. And then on the third deal, it is again 2 more cards.
Oh, okay.
The first 2, as you flip and then proceed to look, the first 2 are what appears to be a campsite or some kind of tent or something that is aflame, that is burning and being destroyed. But the other one appears to be a set of and series of tools, crafting stations, some kind of preparation and prep work. Was it for whatever happened to the burning camp? Was it? It's a bit difficult to tell. The card in the middle appears to be the card in the middle is illustrated to be a zebra looking through a set of scales. Some kind of spiritual order or balance came through, attempted to make peace, make some kind of stability to this area. And the last two cards. 12. The first card is a tainted scroll, and the second card is what appears to be just the most nondescript zebra you could possibly imagine. Give me an intelligence check.
Okay. Pass by 3.
Okay. After I have done a type away. Did you pass? You passed. Okay. As you look at these laid before you, these 5 cards, there seems to be some kind of a tale, some kind of a history, some village or something that was destroyed, that was ransacked to the ground, whether it was a targeted destruction or some kind of a siege, or just someone who was overtly prepared and skilled. It's hard to tell. But then after this time of destruction came someone who could bring balance, who could attempt to give some kind of order to the orderless. However, whatever happened, whatever they had to do in order to give order, they had to take the disorder into them. They tainted what was an otherwise normal run-of-the-mill zebra or spiritual user. You're unable to tell in this instance, but because of whatever disorder they had to take into themselves, it tainted, and beyond that you're not 100% sure, but it tainted and changed whoever was trying to bring this balance and this disorder. Beyond that, you're not 100% sure, but given that the convergent pointing on them was someone who was being tasked to bring order, it wouldn't be a stretch of imagination that whomever was doing this was, at one point in time or another, rather powerful.
So, questions going through Chifundo's mind at the minute that he's pondering. Is the presence in this room the darkness that was originally tackled by this other creature, or is it the amalgamation of them? Chifundo would ask, obviously pick up the cards and gather them together and ask, what is your intent? Shuffle the cards and deal again.
Did Moon forget to queue up again, or is he just reading something or doing
Fuck!
something? That's what I thought.
Okay. Chifundo, important. Do you do a 5-card or a 3-card reading?
Chifundo has been drawing until he gets the sense to stop.
All right, 5-card draw it is.
Okay.
All right, so the first card that you draw out after you shuffle them out, I'm not actually going to have you roll this time. The first card after you draw them out appears to be, it is a zebra choosing tools again, and then after that is the same tainted scroll. The next one out is a card of 2 zebras who are face to face, but it is upside down. After that, it is what appears to be an elderly zebra who is staring out, keeping a look for danger, but is, again, also upside down. And then lastly is a picture of a zebra hunting a terrible beast, but You guessed it, this one is also upside down. Give me another intelligence check, this time at a +1.
Okay. That is a pass.
Okay. Whoever this might be, your best guess is that whether they be the person who took the disorder into themselves or whatever was trying to be purified out of here, this is one of the two. And the two are seemingly cursed to battle each other. Although, considering that the hunt was upside down, your best guess is that this is the terrible beast.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. Can I sense a second presence?
You cannot. Well, actually, give me a shamanism check at a minus 50.
That is a pass.
Goddamn. Okay. As you just kind of scan around the room as you've been doing, following the thing, one of the two, or sorry, not one of the, two of the cards blow off of the deck as you're moving them or shuffling them or whatnot. Two of them blow their way out of the deck. What appears to be, where the hell are you?
Sorry?
Not you. Okay. Yeah, it is a just an image of an image of an assassin's knife. It is, however, turned upside down, and a picture and a faded older zebra to one side of the card with a younger zebra behind, an unreadable expression on both of their faces. And they blow towards the front of the cave. And it's about that. I mean, they don't blow all the fucking way out here, but they land in front of you, not behind, not off to the side, not over here. They land in front of you.
Oh, fuck. The successor.
And then after a couple of minutes, it seems that and then after, I'd say about 30 seconds, coming from the tunnels is what appears to be fucking sunlight.
And that's when Mythic walks in.
And that's when Mythic walks in.
Just faintly hear, here comes the sun. Do-do-do.
And that's when I notice that the essence in this cave recedes to some degree. Okay, I need to think a little bit. If you want to move over to Mina.
Yep. That said, as you are picking up and putting the two cards away, Hidden Knife falls out again, still upside down, and this time falls behind you in the general direction of the shrine. And then, yes, I will move to Mina. So you've picked your everything up. You've gotten squared up, and Mina and Hayes and Mina's chair and Mina's fire extinguisher are making their way down through the rather winding and incredibly narrow cavern tunnel.
And Hayes with his bright flashlight.
Hayes the slash pan.
While walking down the corridor, Will ask Hayes, "Do you ever have any trouble with cravings?"
No, not really.
Yeah, that's very interesting. I've never had those same problems either. But it's always hard to experiment on myself. You ever considered doing some test work with me?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
It's always hard working out recipes if ponies are getting high.
Yeah,
and then craving it.
Yeah, I can get that.
Now, where did they go? Ah.
Think around the corner here, and they're there.
So what are you two doing way the hell down here?
Well, I'm just down here checking out Chifundo and looking at this weird chamber.
It's a cave.
It's a tunnel leading into a chamber.
You look around the room. Does it look like a chamber or does it look like a tunnel or a cave?
No, kind of both. There's definitely some kind of architecture and pre-existing structures in here. The floor appears to actually be made from some kind of cut brick, but it's clear that there was a collapse or a cave-in or some kind of seal. Something happened to block this place off, but it's very clear from the fact that, there were benches that someone was doing some serious living and existing time in this place. And also the statues.
Maybe it's like Cambered?
Oh, also, both of you roll me melee as you make your way into the room.
This is going to be funny.
There's no way you're going to make this.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. After two people with nat 100s on this, I'm waiting for the nat 1.
Give them the one that should get this out of all of it, 100 at it. Yeah, let's see what this does.
It happened to with me at correct chemistry, so
not going to make it, not by a long shot.
Man's had a 3.
Wow, he's even worse.
How is it that low?
Nerd.
Good natured. That is.
I want to point out, Chifundo, I naturally have a negative alchemy and survival.
I just want to take a minute.
Yeah, but you're a stable dweller, so you get a ridiculous penalty to that.
Yeah, I just want to take a minute to say that I am not the one in the kitchen for the kids.
It's a combination of taking the doctor trait and the good-natured trait, both of which reduce my combat skills by 5 apiece.
Is it not scary that Nurse does not reduce it at all?
No, it makes perfect sense.
You've seen the series. When the nurses get worked up, they are freaking scary.
Doctors are the ones who have to do no harm. Nurses will stab your ass with needles.
Don't make me hit you with this bedpan.
Can I just point out But every time someone wants to put a needle in me, I make them prove what's actually inside the needle because of just how cringily afraid I am of needles. And Moon's right. Nurses will just stab your ass.
Yeah, no, that is. I had someone fish in my hand. It was awful. But no, that is honestly 100% understandable. I'm sure they're annoyed as shit, but that's fair. Needles are terrifying. Anyway, yeah. So as both of you are scanning around the room, you see some pews, a couple that have been destroyed, some kind of altar, pedestal, table thing. There's some kind of book, some kind of implement, and a weird metal object-y thing. But yeah, there's definitely some kind of holy temple. Just to what? Who knows?
Hayes looks at the weird metal object thingy.
It's a weird metal object thingy. No, we're gonna make that small again. That's fucking terrifying.
I was about to say.
What would I roll to try to identify it?
Melee.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That's what the melee roll was for.
Okay. Huh. Could I roll medicine considering how Hayes has probably stitched up multiple stab wounds over the years?
No, unfortunately, it's not something that would fall under medicine.
Okay.
And technically, it's something that should fall under lore, but it's a bit out of sorts to fall under lore. And the person who I was expecting to get this check rolled a natural 100.
Am I allowed to take it again on my next turn?
No.
Damn it.
No, that's the equivalent of failing a knowledge check and accidentally thinking that your god's name isn't Asmodeus. No. You think his name is Andy Fancy Pants.
Stares at it. Stares at an emblem of Celestia. Is patron is Celestia. I think this is a symbol of a sun. I have no idea who got it, what goddess this is.
Yes, Chrysalis. You pick up the Celestial Bible. Yes, the patron saint of ponies, Chrysalis.
So, murder crows have been dealt with. I'm thinking Sunrise and Nyota are going to want to be leaving once the crows are done killing each other.
I think they're finishing up interrogating a coffee demon or something like that.
Oh, that's right.
Coffee demon?
Yeah, coffee demon. No big deal.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
Okay, I believe you.
Oh, why would you not?
You know what? You're right. You are absolutely correct. I'm just still a little. I guess I'm still getting used to things. Is it at least friendly?
Well, I don't know. It kind of attacked, but it's been taken care of. They threw a toilet on top of it. Just saying this with an absolute straight face.
Well, that
Chifundo.
could be sanitary.
Well, that's one way of doing it, I suppose.
Chifundo will stop what he's doing, look at you, and kind of tilt his head sideways just to say, okay, that's... yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't be my first choice, but yeah.
When your tail was so crazy, it made the tribal zebra go whole out.
One simply does not throw a toilet on a demon.
Apparently one does. Do we know anything about this thing that attacked them?
No, that's why they're talking with it.
Oh, okay, so they can talk to it.
Well, I don't know. They said they were going to try and talk to it, so I assume. I don't know exactly what a coffee demon talks in, so.
Espresso.
I'm sure it expresses itself quite nicely.
That hurt.
Wait, coffee demon? What? Coffee? There's no coffee. What?
Oh, why would there not be a coffee demon?
Just
sounds like a water elemental with extra steps.
Well, a water elemental with, good brewing talent.
There is no demon or spirit of coffee. What did you? What?
No.
But why would you question this? I don't see why.
Fuck you,
What the hell, Mythic?
Oh, fuck you, Roll20. All right, hey, God, I think you're right about this bestiary somewhere. Give me a moment to think of it. Oh yeah, coffee demons. Coffee spirits. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I have an exponential amount of questions.
You guys could just hear from Mythic's side of the room. You could just hear the sound of the distinct sound of someone face desking. It's not Mythic, but there's just this face desk coming from him.
Okay.
Possibly a little bit of sobbing.
No, I feel like I hear that Vietnam flashback song.
Hey, Mythic, do me a favor. Roll me a D100.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Okay. Okay.
Roll20 is certainly on form tonight.
But yes, Mythic, as they discuss to you a coffee demon, well, it's not that you have any recollection of some kind of a spiritual entity whose baser form is just made out of steeped bean water. No, your best bet is that it's probably some kind of spirit, either of water or maybe of earth, or you know what, maybe even a caffeine elemental. Hey, you're not a zebra. Who knows? But your best bet is it's one of these things that is merely just using the coffee as a medium. Because apparently you've been standing near a zebra long enough to osmose some of its shamanistic knowledge. Apparently. Because you are just a fucking anime protagonist at this point.
So, how long before Mythic gets the same spiritually awakened that the rest of the party suffered in the presence of Chifundo?
I am trying
coming.
so hard.
Oh, it's like standing on a train track for 12 hours. It's coming. It's going to take its time, but it's coming.
Yeah, I remember Zebra. I believe she was a master of body temple back where I lived at. I mentioned something about spirits. I think I get this line of logic that's coming through here. Definitely a water spirit or something that's made manifest in whatever liquid was available, and I guess it was coffee.
Well, I suppose you could continue to blubber spirit nonsense, or you could go upstairs and see for yourselves.
Oh, they're very serious about their spiritual nonsense.
Yeah.
I'm
All right
more
then.
interested in this chamber.
Have you found anything interesting down here, or is it just some meeting hall?
Well, this little meeting hall is possessed by some dark entity. Just trying to figure out what needs to happen.
Maybe the place just needs to be cleaned and the benches put back in the right spot?
No. No. Sadly, this is not a demon of bad feng shui.
You know, you seem to mention that it had some sort of sensitivity to the light or something, or at least something you were mumbling something along those lines. Yeah, I mean, if we were to put out all the lights,
Then it would absolutely dominate this place.
well, if we were truly daring, there is a safe, controlled way we could do this.
Let us. I need to think some more. Let us go and see what on this planet Sunrise and Nyota got themselves into.
I think Sunrise would be happy to see you, Chifundo, because she was a little worried.
Okay.
Yeah, but please, let's leave the creepy hole.
Looks at the room, looks at the rest of the group, the rest of the group. Give me a minute. Let me weigh my options on that regard. Creepy room with some sort of dark monster, or Sunrise.
Oh, by the way, Moon, do you remember what I eventually passed that melee check on? What my result was?
Oh, yeah. What, when you passed the melee check for the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a very antiquated, and highly stylized weapons rack of some sort.
Can I roll an intelligence to see if it might be related to what Mythic's been doing?
You may. Has he mentioned it at all to you, though?
No, it has not been mentioned to anybody in particular.
That said, Mythic just managed to pass a check that he had no right to pass, so don't worry, we will get a chance for some things to happen in another rotation. That being said, it is actually Scopola Bea's turn. So, Mina, did you want to do anything else besides just kind of stand around in this creepy, spooky area that is making your fur start to crawl?
No, that's why I'm trying to encourage them to go up and talk to Sunrise and Nyota about the coffee demon. And she's pretty much.
It's like being I was just going to say, it's like being in a haunted house, except real fear.
What's fear? It's something you can control with drugs. It's just what's fear? It's just a drug.
Oh,
it's a chemical reaction.
Oh shit! You're right though.
You chemistry pony.
I don't like that you can just become immune to fear with enough drugs. That said, I can't actually be mad at you for it.
It's adrenaline. It's one of those wonderful drugs we all make. But if somebody wants to stay around and not come along, then Mina's going to scoot them up in the chair and float them out with us.
Ah, okay. So Mina is just ready to leave.
Hayes is pretty much ready to leave too.
Waits for the other two.
All right, Vitamin D. What you doing? You now have a
Did you just call me vitamin D the same way I call a hand grenade the Captain America finder?
Well, here's the thing. That one could apply to two, because it could apply to Wandering Sunrise, or it could apply to the walking embodiment of the sun that is the end of fucking Weed Horse's horn.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. I should probably refer to you as Sunny D.
I was about to say, I thought he was referring to me.
I am more insulted by that because I actually don't like Sunny D.
That's fine, neither do I.
Unleash the power of his turn.
I'm convinced.
No, wait, no, that's a mythic
I am
name.
convinced everyone pretends to like Sunny D and everyone pretends to like Tang, and it's actually the other way around.
Tang just makes me sad.
Anyway, I guess I'm going to the ultimate gay bar. I'm going to the borehole.
To the borehole. All right. Do you still have the thermos with you?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
She's carrying it in her tail, and she's even talking to Barista Foam, explaining their current situation and explaining all the stuff that's happened.
No, beat it back the fuck up. You're carrying it in your tail.
My tail is carrying the thermos. And
So,
she's having a gay old conversation with Pinkie Pie and Barista Foam.
You have two very powerful spirit beings
Sunrise
in your tail.
Roll me an endurance check.
Why am I rolling an endurance check?
Because
you are currently using an incredibly powerful spirit to hold another fairly moderately powerful spirit. Okay. You're a little bit lightheaded from holding a spirit with a spirit, but it's nothing that you can't manage to make your way through. That said, as part of you is walking forward, you can also hear this conversation. You can't actually see it because you can't afford to take your eyes off the road. But you hear this conversation going on behind you. The slightly more regal voice of Barista Foam and the perpetual "I just snorted a whole bunch of crack" that is Pinkie Pie. And as the two are going back, and as the two are going back and forth, Barista Foam seems to be getting a little bit more hype, a little bit more hype, a little bit more hype, to the point where, oh god, now there's two of them.
And
Sonny has trouble holding
I'm
her
just
spirits.
I'm just adjusting, making sure I can hold a conversation with both of them, and making sure they get along because they're gonna have to travel in my shit apparently.
So you're just walk. Fun coffee, fun coffee, fun coffee, coffee, fun, coffee, fun, coffee, fun.
Pretty much.
Picture you see the two atoms next to each other, they vibrate rapidly and get electrical sparks going between them.
Yeah, just having a conversation, just trying to catch Barista Foam up on everything that's happened since her head got blown open. Without mentioning the head blowing open part.
Well,
she's appreciative of that fact.
I mean, you can also mention the fact that since then you've had your head blown off.
She gets to the borehole, calls down, "Are y'all alive down there?"
She's actually Sunrise. Make me a luck check.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, she keeps trying to, as she comes, as the lot of you make your way deeper into this borehole, the two of them will mention, ooh, there's spooky presence down here. There's something big. Real big fish. It's in the walls, though. Real big fish in the walls.
Are y'all alive down there?
I don't know. Are we?
Do we hear a sunrise?
Everyone who is in there, make me a perception check at a -1.
Does that include me being potato powered?
No, you are rolling at base.
None of it makes any difference.
Okay, one of you. So everyone who isn't Hayes just kind of hears Sunrise making Charlie Brown parent noises. And Hayes, you can actually clearly hear Sunrise. It's still a little bit muffled, but you can clearly hear her ask if everyone's okay.
I don't know. Are we?
Are we what?
Oh, she's asking if we're all alive.
Yeah, we're all okay.
I appear to still be breathing.
Chifundo says we're all okay.
Okay, can you guys come up? I don't think I can make it down with that in my head. No offense, Barista Phone, but it's really distracting trying to talk to you two at the same time and walk down a narrow passageway that could potentially result in life-altering consequences if I misstep. That might be the end of life itself.
There's a sudden stillness in the back of your mind as you kindly ask for quiet. You swear you can hear someone just wedge something in Pinkie Pie's mouth off the corner, just barely off out of the corner of your vision. The slightly regal voice speaks up again. If you need to get down there very carefully, we can just go a bit faster.
Raised eyebrow.
I'm pretty sure it's mostly because there's all of this ambient energy floating around that I can do this, but have some of the coffee that's in that cup.
She reaches up and takes a sip.
The flavor can only be described as Dunkin' Dark Roast with it being sweetened with cotton candy.
You know, I'm a personal fan of black coffee, but this isn't half bad.
That being said, time slows down just a little bit.
Why does it sound like my voice is taking time to move?
And you just hear Barista Foam say, "Don't talk, don't think, just walk."
Do 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 do. I'm having too much fun with this.
Look in Discord.
It's like, what the fuck?
No, I had to go tab over to the stream to see what the hell you were doing, and largely it just seems the answer to this question is being a twit.
My wife would correct you. It's twat.
Good point. Let me move Boom Horse to here. Oh, we can't forget Mina's fucking chair. Not to be confused with Mina's fucking chair. Alright. And that's not what I meant to do. God damn it. I did not zoom out. There we go. Hers the non-believer. Okay. Okay, so Sunrise, you make your way down. By the time you get down here, down to the base of the tunnel, you feel the boost kind of wear off, and your mind suddenly feels like you're dragging it, kicking and screaming through a bog. But after a couple of minutes of steady walking, which would take you to the mouth of the cave over here, if you walk down this pathway, I should say, after a couple of minutes of potential steady walking, or just a couple of minutes of lingering in place and waiting for the world to make sense, everything would resyncopate and time would flow at a normal pace in your mind.
So, what's going on down here?
Spirit mumbo jumbo.
Just powerful spirits of darkness that overwhelmed the last pony that tried to tame it. Well, control it.
Yeah. You said not to come down here. Are you all right?
I took a look around, figured a few bits out, and figured I'd be okay to at least be down here. I may have a few ideas what exactly is going off, but
right.
This is pretty deep stuff.
I think we should go. Just whatever's here. I'm a personal fan of letting be. By the way, Barista Foam's mom is a demon of coffee and now contained in the thermos. Willingly.
Chifundo, you would hear through your potato-enhanced senses, "I'm not a demon, I'm just a spirit now somehow. I don't know what happened. Please, someone give me answers."
And Chifundo's completely blanked on who Barista Foam is.
Coffee Stain's mom, the alicorn that Alguasso blew his head
Alguasso,
off.
yeah.
In the trench at the roof during the siege.
Wait, but that was what?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. The weirder part was that containing her in a toilet when she was a demon. She's correcting me. She says she's a spirit now. Containing her in a toilet when she was a demon was somehow effective.
And you still said demon?
I'm getting over all of this myself. How about we just go?
So, so the roof happened, and then between then and now she's already a spirit, and you're saying a spirit of coffee?
Yeah,
how is this
Mythic,
possible?
Scapola, let's go. Whatever's here doesn't like the fact that we don't wear robes and we're wearing out our welcome. Let's go.
Chifundo, you'd be able to hear it go, "Not spirit of coffee or waves or something. I don't know, not important. But yes, look, Crazy Pink Horse is right."
Sunrise starts walking out and said, "Come on, we'll have this conversation back up top away from this."
Yeah, and now I need to be away from here to talk to you about a few things. So yes, let's go.
Mythic, come on.
The chair floats over near Mythic if he doesn't start following.
Hang on, does Chifundo
Roll
mention?
melee. Go ahead with whatever Chifundo mentions, but I'm just saying, Mythic, please re-roll melee.
Okay. Well, screw you.
Okay, well, at least it wasn't a 100 this time.
I still technically passed. Barely.
No,
It's still a crit fail.
You're in your crit fail range. It's an automatic fail.
So, Mythic, as you look over to the altar pedestal thing.
Wait.
What? Go ahead.
Mythic, what is your critical fail range?
That is an interesting question. Crit fail range is 96.
Fee, doesn't your close proximity adjust that?
Oh, yeah, that's right. She gets.
If he has direct line of sight to me, I never actually walked out where he could see me, and I was walking away. I normally I would be like, yes, you can have the bonus, yes, but
Actually, I thought it was 1 movement bonus. I'm not sure that he
Yeah,
used that either.
it's within movement range. It's not as
Yeah.
okay. Well, then it's Moon's call if it needs a line of sight or just movement range.
Yeah, because otherwise, every time you were outside of each other in combat, every time you weren't looking at each other in combat, it would if it wasn't, because I believe it's specifically 1 movement range, but if it had to be line of sight, it would be a completely useless perk.
So, question: what is Mythic's movement range? Because is it 13?
Well, if it's a regular one, it's 6. 6 yards, 6 units, whatever that is.
Oh, so no, we're actually out of movement range. Because mine's 9, his is 6. No matter how we measure this, either from me to him, he's actually out of range.
Yep. Okay.
I want to give it to you, but I'm just trying to make sure we don't like break the rules giving it to you.
I want to give it to you, but this is even funnier. So Mythic, as you turn around, just sparing a glancing look to the back of the thing, you can clearly make out a journal and what appears to be some kind of ornamental knife. And as you look at the rack on there, your brain is just blocking it out. Like it's actively trying to shield you from whatever it is. Things are just martial words, terms, shapes. They're all fleeing themselves from your mind as it attempts to desperately blanket this thing over. But, there's clearly a journal and a knife down there. It's actually a really shiny knife. And at this point in time, well, you're close enough that you can look at it, although you'd have to make a sleight of hoof if you wanted to take either of them.
I mean, honestly,
it is a really shiny knife.
Chifundo didn't say that they were.
I mean, let's face it, I think only Mina is paying attention to him at the minute.
That's a good point. And Chifundo actually didn't say anything about not taking it.
It would be a bad idea to approach the altar, because he thinks that's some of the objects on there is where some of this is focused, but he never actually said. And also, he's like round the corner now, so.
Do I tempt fate? By sleight of hand, is that to hide it from the others, or is that just a?
Oh, that's if you care about being discreet.
Well, definitely don't care about being discreet. There's no way I could be discreet. He's gonna reach over with his magic.
Hey, you passed a 20 earlier.
Okay, but I failed a melee check twice critically.
Well, you know what? Maybe you have to pass your sleight of hand in order to be able to unfail your melee check.
Am I going to have to break my really good chair over his head?
It's fucking glorious.
Yes.
Break the chair.
Just
all right.
Just kind of reaches over with his magic.
Hey, at least you
reaches
don't
over with his magic.
At least you don't stab yourself with the blade as you try and hide it.
God damn. Just gonna. What he does is he essentially pulls an Indiana Jones, where he just kind of reaches over with his magic and just kind of quickly puts him up. So just kind of waits and pauses for a moment, looking around, like, okay, did I just trigger something? Is someone mad? No. Okay.
No.
I'm going to laugh if you've got some kind of crappy other knife just to try and replace it with.
You look over and you see Mina tapping a hoof, going, put it back.
Eric's just gonna kind of raise his eyebrow, slowly float him a little closer to himself.
Chifundo.
That said, as you remove them, nothing happens. The temple doesn't begin to flood. It doesn't begin to break down. Nothing happens.
No massive boulder comes from the ceiling.
No massive boulder, no spikes. It doesn't summon attack tigers.
No spirit that just comes out and goes, "Oh, you are stealing from me? You are actually stealing from me now."
But anyways, yes, Mina.
Chifundo, did you say something about not taking anything from here?
I just said not to approach the altar because I'm not sure if some of the artifacts on it were part of the focus for what was going on in there, but honestly, I'm kind of not sure given what the cards just told me.
Okay, you do realize unicorns. She kind of vaguely waves at her horn, and that's exactly what he just did.
Mythic just kind of sticks his tongue out with this just like snitch look on his face.
Face hoofs. Did anything happen when he remove it?
Did any demons jump into your body and try and take over?
No, but the demon of telling on me sure possessed
Okay, good
you.
enough for me. She floats the chair back over and says, "Let's go."
Just bring me the knife to the entryway.
Mythic's just gonna kind of cast one last look back, shrugs, and just keeps going.
Shaman stares at the knife.
No, potato stairs.
Potato shaman stares at.
All right, so as you give the knife a look with your Russian gaze, it is a very magical knife. It's been imbued not with Zabrekian shamanism, but it's been imbued with actual arcane magic. Yet at the same point in time, it's very Zabrekian in origin. It's a weird knife.
Is it actually a straight blade, or is it definitely one of those stereotypical ceremonial blades that's all squiggly and wavy?
There is a slight crisp pattern to it, but it is largely just a slightly stylized dirk.
Well, if nothing else, it'll look good next to the rest of their weapons.
Kind of hums at it. Bring it with you for now. And then proceeds to head back towards leaving this chamber again.
Alright, we're leaving. Before somebody else gets upset.
Not upset.
Just
Just making sure that you let us know when you're doing stuff like this.
Just keep it safe. That blade is heavily enchanted.
Chifundo, I understand your caution, but kind of anything. He just kind of gestures to himself. 3 swords, several knives.
Mythic.
Just
Put the
making
knife.
sure you all remember who you're talking to.
I understand. Put the knife back.
No, I'd like to study it more closely. There's equestrian shamanism all over it, and it might relate to what's going off down here.
Chifundo, are you sure that's a good idea? Because whatever's here already doesn't like the fact we're here anymore, and now we're taking things away from it.
Mythic, if I tell you to, or if something really weird goes off before we leave this this hole, turn your horn full brightness.
Sunrise
Of
cuts
course.
on.
All right.
Sunrise cuts on her pep buck light.
And keeps walking.
He's never turned off his flashlight.
And Mythic, your horn is at medium brightness, yes? Or is it just completely off?
It is still completely off. He turned it off earlier to kind of see if there was any change in the spirit's demeanor, and Chifundo had told him to hold off on turning it back on.
Okay. Chifundo, as another light gets turned on, you notice that there was a pleasant feeling is not something this creature is necessarily capable of experiencing, but there was a odd sense of elation, which was immediately and utterly squashed as soon as another light got turned on. It isn't hostile, but if anything, it seems pleased that a lot of you are leaving.
Before Mina walks out, she slams the chair down in front of Mythic and puts her front hoofs on it, and she looks over the chair at him, and she goes, "Look, it's not tattletaling. I'm just letting you know. Last pony in our group, betrayed us and kept secrets from us. Don't keep secrets from us." Steps down off the chair and floats behind, and she starts floating it behind her as she walks out.
It's not tattletale. Cover your flank.
He's would have just started
He's gonna
following.
kind of shrug, and he'll just keep following.
So, in between all of this going on, Nyota, you are up alone in the entry room with the remnants of Fort Coffee having been dismantled.
Indeed, I am.
Are you doing anything else as you pack up? There's still the Sprite bot on the table, which seems relatively, real quick. That just seems, relatively in decent shape. If nothing else, this is one of the things that back when you lived the life of a courier, you'd be able to sell for a decent, pretty penny. But, no one is here. It's just you and the quiet of the room.
And a fresh cup of coffee that I actually made to try and appease barista foam, but, fuck her. I'm going to go.
Wow.
I'm going to enjoy the coffee, and I'm going to prep the Sprite bot for transport because, well, why leave perfectly good salvageable tech laying around?
Yep. Your cup of coffee, and this giant 8x6 painting of Pharaoh filings. But you're just gonna pack up and get ready to head out of this place?
Yep. Keep an eye on the crows. If they're gonna slaughter themselves, I might as well enjoy that over a cup of coffee instead of having to worry about, a satchel charge landing somewhere near me.
It's slowing down. It almost seems like the birds have, just for necessity, have formed into two teams. And while they will occasionally fire a stray shot at one another on the same sides, no, they seem to have formed into two teams and are largely just trying to keep their team going. They've whittled it down to, just maybe a dozen on each side with some wounds scattered among them. It's been bad. That being said, there's a lot of scrap metal. Like, a GM was potentially ruining his own game levels of scrap metal that has been fixed here. Oh boy.
That's some good coffee.
I hope it's sadness flavored. Mine sure is.
No, this is just as planned.
Bitch! Sorry. Bitch! Hayes.
Is making his way back up with the rest of the group.
Sorry, Hayes does what?
He's making his way back up with the rest of the group.
All right, Chifundo, the fearless leader out of the. Oh, well, I guess Sunrise is ahead of a lot of them. Sunrise, curse with Chifundo, curse with potato vision.
Yeah, I mean, we're all heading back up at the minute.
Yeah, I was gonna say. As everyone's heading out of here, as the last one of you leaves, you would almost notice the thing that has been moving around you throughout the stone around this place. You'd almost swear you saw it make its way back into the antechamber and just curl up.
Okay.
Beyond that, everything stays calm. Everything stays quiet.
All right. Well, once we get back up to the top of the hole, Chifundo will ask Mythic if to let him take another look at that knife.
Right. Mythic will happily pull out the knife and I'll also show him the journal.
Okay. So I'll let a lot of you just move back to wherever, since for the most part, nothing seems like it's going to give you much of a grief on your way back to the wherever Nyota was.
All right.
Once he's back to the lobby, Hayes immediately goes to grab the spray pot.
So yeah, Chifundo he casts his sort of shaman eye on the book to make sure there's nothing particularly nasty with it.
You sure?
You all right there, Moon?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry. That'll just
No
made
worries.
her way back upstairs, and there was the tail end of a bowl of fries. As you look over the book, it is incredibly shamanistic. In fact, actually, do me a favor and give me an endurance check.
Pass easily.
Okay, it does not blind you, but it is very bright.
But nothing inherently dark or harmful about it, I presume.
Yes, but not in the way you'd think.
Okay, interesting. Now that we're out of the hole, Chifundo will also take a closer look at that knife, see if he can work out what kind of enchantments are on it.
Well, on the book, it doesn't seem like it's going to attack you, but it seems that if you really try to injure it or harm it, it will retaliate and protect itself. And as far as on the knife, the blade is one that, well, you have not seen it, it is something that is very familiar to you. The blade seems to be slightly anti-caster, as well as some of the runes on there are to help with anti-caster capabilities. Your best bet is that this is some kind of a mage hunter knife, or something very ritualistic designed to interact with the supernatural. The runes on there are not inscribed in Zabrekian, but you recognize a couple of the shapes as being from Old Ponish, antiquated matrix working, or they just kind of infuse some base energy in the actual weapon itself, but there is a gem here or there that could be, removed and put in to keep the thing with some kind of a charge on it. So I guess kind of a power weapon in an odd way.
I think I understand.
Looking at the book, is it like a journal, or is it information, or like a like a textbook, or?
Well, your best bet would be that this is some kind of either personal journal or some kind of prayer book. However, you can't read a word of this. This is not Zabrekian, nor is it common Equestrian.
Okay, so
And so he'll look over it, and turn to the rest of the group. So, any pony here can read Old Pony language, I think.
I don't know, but
Define old.
Gestures to the book so Sunrise can see it.
I'd take a look over with, passing interest.
Hayes collects his bar of gold and lets the door slam shut.
It does indeed slam shut. Nyota, you look over at it with passing interest. Give me a quick perception check at a +1. Or +2. This is pretty obvious.
I'm trying to read it, Moon. Does it say something she can recognize?
Oh, if you'd mentioned that, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
The whatever it's wrapped in, it's held up pretty well, although it is getting very faded. And I guess Sunrise, give me an intelligence check.
Is this something mythic?
I have no idea. All right, Sunrise. It is not something.
Roll 20. Roll 20. My dice says 2. You say 8. Bullshit.
All right, so we'll take the average and say it's a 5.
Okay.
No, Fee, that's settled on 8.
Regardless, unless you had rolled a nat 1, it's something that you can kind of hobble through. Not all of the words are legible. Not all of the words are something that you personally know. Some of it is in Old Ponish, some of it is in something else, but the more colloquial parts that are in Old Ponish you can make out. At least you're pretty sure you can make them out. It's a slog to get through, but the first page is basically some kind of opening ceremonial prayer. At least given the shape and structure of the layout on the page.
A little confused here. I thought Chifundo was showing me a knife, not a book.
Oh, I thought Chifundo was showing you a book.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chifundo. I understand now.
I am confused.
Is there a... I need to find a way to describe this better. What is it written in? Not language.
Oh, what's the ink made of?
Yes.
Okay. If you're asking me, is it penned in blood? No. Your best guess is that this is not made at least 100% from some, the blood of a small child.
I'm asking because modern ink is terrible for longevity purposes for a variety of reasons.
I know.
I'm asking, is it written in charcoal, graphite, naturally occurring ink like from an octopus or an inkwell, or is it literally written in like dye? Or
okay.
paint? Like, what is the actual material? Because what is the actual material determines how I can possibly go about straightening it up some to make the illegible pieces legible again.
The internals of the book, aside from the fact that the thing has a faint just aura of magic about it, the internals are made from some relatively high quality parchment. Parchment or papyrus? They're made of some kind of high quality paper linen. And the ink, you can tell on there, it's not just applied on top, it's allowed to soak into the paper a little. So there's at least a bit of depth of penetration. And beyond that, there has been, just from the wear and tear and how you can, just from experience of your own gear, someone made it so that this book would wear and age very, very, very slowly. It's not completely immune to time, but if you spilled some water on this book, it probably wouldn't do anything.
So let's not spill Coffee Demon on it.
Yes, please don't spill the Coffee Demon on it. That would leave a ring.
She's gonna turn to Hayes. In your bag of tricks that contains a bar of gold and a seemingly infinite amount of drugs, you wouldn't happen to have some thermal paper, would you?
Do I? No, it's not on my character sheet, so... No, I don't think I've got anything like that, but you're welcome to go through and look.
Alright, I guess we're going to go on a little... Apparently there's going to be a small adventure to find some thermal paper.
She turns to Scapola Mina. Scapola, do you have a hairdryer?
Currently, no.
We need to locate one of those two things, then I can restore the pages on this book properly.
What? Waffle ironwork?
No, I need something that specifically blows hot air and can be set to a temperature just above a. Hold on. 102 C because they use C. 38 degrees C.
Looks at my state. Yeah, I think that's a little too hot.
What
All
happens,
right, well, give me a minute.
What happens with older texts is if you take a hairdryer or, first off, you could use thermal paper, apply it, heat the thermal paper, and the thermal paper will conform to the indentations. Then you can remove it and create a rubbing of the thermal paper, and you have exactly what was originally written. The other method is to use a hairdryer at a lower setting, so it's just above 100 degrees, and use that, and slowly the ink will reappear on the page as the years of as the ink that's deeper inside the page that we can't see is pulled to the surface by the heat.
Hayes whips one up.
Did you just whip up a hairdryer out of scrap metal?
Yes.
Looks for a horn, looks for a wing. Yeah, so isn't that what they're supposed to do?
Oh, right, you're spontaneous.
Dude, what else could you make just out of nowhere with scrap?
Alright, so as medicinal Hayes just fucking earth ponies together a hairdryer out of a tin can, a small fan, and a couple of induction coils.
Wrapped around a gold bar.
Wrapped around a gold bar. Alright, so Hayes proceeds to present you this 10-pound hairdryer.
Awesome.
It's expensive. Most valuable.
She turns it on and tries to adjust it to the correct setting.
Just give me a D100 real quick.
It bursts into flames.
Okay, the hairdryer will respond in the correct order and wasn't accidentally cross-wired. Okay, you just, for a very short period of time, you have a hair, and okay.
I'm going to spend 10 minutes restoring the ink on the first page so it's legible.
Okay, that does not mean I am going to magically have what's written on that page tonight.
That's fair, but at least we can now actually somewhat read it.
Well, maybe.
She then looks up and goes, "This is going to take a while. Hey, Nyota.
Hmm?
So, do you know a hot spring or a beach around here?"
That's a good question. Out of character. Moon, do I know of a hot spring around here?
I don't know. Moon, do they know of a hot spring around here? I don't know. Why the fuck are you asking me?
I mean, is that something Mina would know with her explorer ability?
I mean, Moon, you're functionally God here. You can make it whatever you want.
Shut up. Shut up. Don't remind me. I don't need that kind of pressure. Where is... Oh, it's being hidden by the milk. That's why.
Don't remind me with logic.
I'm going to rephrase the question. Do either of you know, like, a inland beach with a hot spring around here?
You ask as you're in the same rough geographic vicinity as Utah.
I mean, if that's the case, the answer is yes, because we had an offer at Crystal Mountain PonyCon in Salt Lake City to go to an actual beach that's a part of a hot spring in Utah.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at the mountains to figure out where. Mina, just roll me fucking survival. It'll just be miscellaneous scout knowledge.
Man, it's been forever since I've seen the sea.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so as between Nyota and Scopola Mina, the two of you are able to triangulate the location of not a beach, but of some kind of mountain spring. The water might be cold, the water might be hot, you're not 100% sure, but you know that there's a few. It's not even a mountain cave, it's just a little mountain runoff stream.
Yeah, to be fair, my brain's a little bit scrambled dealing with stuff right now, so
Would
that
you like a
and
nice cup of coffee to fix that?
that's what I've been. You know what? Just gonna let that one slide. Just gonna let it go. Instead, I'm going to move on with the commentary that I don't get out here very often. And after what happened with South Shore, I can understand why I didn't get out this way very often previously. So, yeah, Mina, if you know somewhere we can just relax for like a week, that'd be great.
Yeah, you really think we're gonna be able to relax?
No, I'm actually with him.
We're gonna try.
It's probably going to take like 3 or 4 days to restore this, and then another, I don't know, 2 days just to figure out half of what it says, to figure out what the book is, much less Chifundo needs time with the knife, and I think Chifundo would want to speak to Barista Foam since we have another spirit hanging on with us. So, yeah, 3 to 5 days or a week doesn't seem out of line if we just, Look, we all have been driven a little mad by this place, okay? I've done it. Nyota's done it. Chifundo's kind of done it. We clearly just need, like, a break. So why don't we take one?
All right, now, guys, are we done with this place? Because, once I'm taking the Sprite Bot with me, and once I take the Sprite Bot with me, that door ain't opening unless somebody puts a massive amount of explosives on it.
I'm thinking...
I look over at Hayes and I point to Sunrise, and I point back at the Sprite Bot. Sprite Bot or no, we could get back in here if we really wanted to.
I can make thermite.
I might not actually know if I have more if my armor or the amount of explosives I have weighs more.
Yes.
I would. I would like to return once we'd studied that book, just to deal with what's down that hole.
Yeah,
worst returning either.
Worst case, we have the Sprite Bot. So long as it works, we can just come back.
Yeah, little OOC pause. As much as I really enjoy watching the lot of you dig holes and then try to climb out of them, no, Hayes, you would know that as long as you have the Sprite Bot with you and you come back to this facility, you would be able to interface the Sprite Bot. As long as it doesn't get destroyed, you'd be able to interface the Sprite Bot with the facility.
Okay.
Yeah, so, Scopola, do you got a place we can head to just to, like, recuperate? And I don't know. I'll fashion some swimsuits for us, I guess.
Mina, you know of a nearby old Philly Scout campground that, well, there is probably going to be some armed guards. This far out, this one was always essentially the recreation camp. It was the place where scouts hoped they'd get posted because it was just nice. It was just pretty out here. Sadly, you yourself never got a chance to get stationed here, but first time for everything.
Is that Camp Crystal Lake?
Oh.
Wow.
I don't feel like dignifying that with an answer.
I don't know. I mean, I could totally duel with that guy if it comes down to it.
It's camp copyright friendly.
Nice save.
Nice.
Camp copyright friendly.
I'll come up with an actual name later, but yeah, working title is camp copyright friendly.
Camp, there's totally not any psychos around here. Like,
Camp, don't worry about
it.
Camp, don't worry, be happy. Do 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 do.
Camp, we've never lost teenagers here.
You know that's the site of a horror story coming up.
Camp, trust me, guys.
I pulled my beer.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. All right, so kind of out of initiative order, as a lot of you are all together. Outside, there's still some birds who are in the process of dealing with themselves. You've got everything out of here that you can think to grab. This place, while not 100%, it is close enough that you could consider it done. How do you plan on getting out of here?
Wait for red versus blue to finish up and just walk out.
Kick the survivors over as they kind of
wait for
hobble around.
Wait for red versus blue to finish up and then kill the winner.
All right,
yeah,
so
suck
about
it, blue.
all right, so about 15 minutes later. Mina, roll me a D2. Actually, roll me a D3. Okay. So as you're watching, it takes a little bit of time, but 15 minutes pass, and finally, there are only a handful of what had been affectionately dubbed blue side members, or not blue side, red side members left of the murder vultures. It seemed, though, that after this combat, they were lax to turn on one another and instead simply descended on the fallen, staying about 6 to 10 feet apart from each other, and just proceeded to harvest their own little quadrant.
so does it appear like it's clearing out enough that we can get out?
There are about 7 cyber vultures left. There are there are over 50 dead cyber vultures on the ground. There are probably more than 50, but you can discernibly make out 50.
Well,
I'm all for just getting out of here.
I mean, if they're distracted and busy with each other, then we should probably be able to do so. Maybe.
Yeah. As the door opens and a lot of you make your way out, all of them stop and turn towards the source of the noise and linger there for just a couple of moments. And upon realizing that none of you are cybernetically enhanced birds, they turn back to the cybernetically enhanced birds and begin to continue disassembling them.
Huh. Neat.
Although a couple of them linger on you for just a moment longer than is comfortable, Sunrise.
Pulls out shotgun.
That ain't gonna work.
Oh, well, the second they hear the sound of a shotgun, they immediately go back, because all of them are equipped with P90s. None of us are capable of making that noise, so you're not a murder bird.
You know, probably be a good idea to just leave the bodies.
Now you would be able to see Hayes with your trained scrapper. I mean, your trained mechanical eyes. That there are a couple of piles where, if one was quick, they could probably loot some choice parts out. But there are still several pretty banged up, but several of these vultures left.
So as I was saying, it'd probably be a smart idea to just leave the scrap alone for now, unless we are certain we want to get into a fight with those.
I'm pretty sure in a week there'll just be one winner.
Mm-hmm.
You'd be happy to reward that winner with a, I don't know, shotgun to the face.
And
that one would be the very strongest one of them all, too.
And then, we can come back and, salvage whatever mechanical parts you want, Hayes, to help with the sprite bot and move on. That sounds like a plan. So let's let's head to Camp Sunny Plateau over here and just kind of relax for a little bit.
Sounds good.
And I suppose with that, the group makes their way to camp first name, last name.
Camp Psychological Respite.
Okay, well.
Camp next session.
Since we haven't made the goal, I don't have to reveal the big project yet. Haha. I get to keep my secrets like Gandalf and Pot.
Keep your secrets.
That reminds me. Since you have made your way successfully, I'll move the tokens to where they'd be. But since you have made your way out of the quarry in the mountains and are on your way to Camp Mental Respite, you are now back into what is essentially freeform time. And while it will take several days to get there, you are able to do things on those several days as you make your way across country. Well, over mountains and across country.
I'm sewing swimsuits.
Okay, I expect to have to make checks for those.
You also need to make a hammock for Nyota.
I just assume Nyota has a hammock and doesn't tell us about it until he pulls it out.
That's where Nyota's eye patch is.
That would very definitely explain why that would end up being not safe for Krez.
Anyway.
Chris, I assure you they are family. They will be family-friendly swimsuits. The kind of swimsuits where it's like, let's do in game. Okay, Chris. I am not making a two-piece bikini for a Holt. I don't even want to see that.
But I mean, what about an unpatched version? Or I guess it would technically be a patched.
Somebody shake the wheat horse.
Yeah, let's mute the wheat horse for a minute.
In the meantime, I have some thank yous to give out. Hetty, Holtz, thank you, and Brett, thank you guys for bits. Sketchy, Linzabi, Hetty, Sketchy, thank you guys for tips. You guys are awesome. Linzabi is almost finished off being Linzabi is more than halfway to being a dead mafia boss. The dead stream boss again. Jesus, I am confusing mafia and stream, and I need an adult. Frazier, thank you for the host, and Ponychick and Zabin, thank you guys for the hosts. You guys are awesome. Insane Scorpion, 3 months in a row, 8 months, almost got your 9-month badge, almost got your you've been here long enough to have a baby badge. Just gotta stay here till next month. Sketchy, also thank you for the biddies, and that's everybody. I'm just gonna throw this to you guys to say your goodbyes.
Accounting sucks.
Hey, so when was the last time I gave you all XP?
While ago.
It's been 1,000 years.
The last time, according to my character sheet, that the XP box was modified was when we received 10,467 XP back at Yellow Sign.
That's incorrect.
Yeah, we got some recently right after I joined the party, and I think after I and Hayes joined the party, we had gotten some. So me and Hayes could level up and be almost par with the party.
I don't
think
remember getting XP.
The last time we received XP, according to Discord Moon, and you typing the letters XP and a number, was April 29th.
Of this
Yep.
year, though, right?
Of this year.
Yep. Needs whatever you've got currently. Oop, my bad. And at player, please add total 10,467 XP. Mythic, add 9,867.
Okay, so this must have been. Man, was it really that long ago?
We have not received XP for the big fight. We have not received XP for this, and we have not received XP
God.
for the interim.
Oh God. Okay. Let me
Yeah,
go.
it's been 6 months.
Oh Jesus, fuck.
Yeah,
Guys,
I think
you gotta.
I have been literally every game.
I thought I gave some.
Nope.
And here's the next one. I think we're all pretty damn close to level 17.
Okay.
Nope, we have not received XP since we have not received XP since the first time we heard the words "the cons are canceled."
Okay, that makes sense. What was back in April?
Yeah,
Hang
I
on,
don't
hang
have
on,
never
hang
gotten
on.
XP as Hayes, so
I will tell you what was back in April.
So I'm thinking that was the brewer fight, but that wouldn't make sense.
Hold on. I'm gonna go get the playlist and scroll to April. So April, let's see, episode 90. The last time we received XP was during the magical hurricane.
So that would be the just post the
just post the fight before we did all the roleplay and stuff, and before we got out and started making graves.
Okay, so after that, so I gave XP for that, and okay, that actually clears a bit in my head. I just didn't realize that was back in April. I thought that was like in July or something.
Yeah, Mina is level 15 and just shy of 7,000 experience to the next level.
And nobody died.
Sadness. All right,
push
so then that's that. It's beating them. It's finding that. That's the Slavs. That's that. It's those first encounter with the birds.
Oh no, I stand correct. So we're quite a way off of level 17. Sorry.
And then there's that with the birds.
Speak for yourself, Eddie.
Yeah, the two of us who have got to level 16 faster are almost to level 17.
Well, I'm showing about 12,000 experience before I hit 17.
Okay, my parting words are I got some math to do.
Everybody else want to give
fine.
theirs?
Dogpile on Moon after game to make sure that if there's any XP to be given, we get it. That way this doesn't happen again. And thanks for sticking with us through all of this evening, and hopefully we'll see you guys next week.
Yep. Take care, everybody. Hope you all enjoyed it.
Beware the Gru.
Good night, all.
And who knows? Maybe next time, Moon will get one of them.
Yeah. I'm not holding my breath anymore.
Anyone else? Okay, well, I have someone we're going to raid tonight. I'm trying to pick the person we're going to raid, but I'm waiting to see what they're actually streaming first because I got hit with a Twitch ad. Oh, they're streaming Super Metroid. Yeah, I'm totally up for raiding that. Anyway, we'll see you guys next week. Same time, same bad channel. And good night, everybody.
Did you really?
Bite me!
Not bad memes.